Hello, welcome back, folks. Roth here. All right, let's see if I can get my controller connected. Oh, I was supposed to move the adapter from the PC over to the Switch dock. So you can get that. I was actually using that adapter to connect my controller to the computer so that I could play some indie games last night. Totally forgot about that. Alright, so now that it's connected, let's see if I can get it to work on the Switch. There we go. Also, I should probably also put in the cartridge for MonHun Rise, because that is what we're going to be playing today. And yeah, MonHun Rise, Monster Hunter Mondays, or MonHun Mondays, as I tend to shorten it to. Also, let's enable the feline hat. Boop. You can collect platinum points. Whoa, wait. Wait. Oh, that Capcom logo. Is there new stuff added? I mean, it is Monday, so there might be some new stuff in the Nintendo Switch Online app. Some slowdown may be occurring. Try closing software running in the background. Yeah, probably. Yeah, this is like probably the slowest I've seen it operate. Ah, Breath of the Wild stuff. Okay. See, I still have yet to play Breath of the Wild. Me being a huge Zelda fan, I feel like I need to get onto that before the sequel comes out. But yeah, let's see what they have. Wow. I don't think I've seen this image before. The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Background. Wait, character with background. Expires in 6 days. Redeem. That is looking really cool. It's got some pinks, some pink special effects, and black and grays. Pretty neat. No idea who this character is, but I assume that they're like a sort of bird. I mean, obviously they are a bird race in the Zelda franchise. Not sure I want to get that one yet. And it looks like there's some more meats. I think last week they had a piece of meat for the image. Is this something that you can cook in Breath of the Wild? I feel like it's something that we can cook, because I remember there being some cooking mechanic integrated in the Zelda franchise, or at least in Breath of the Wild. I'll grab that. I'll grab this. I feel like we might have a limited amount of points to claim all of these. Also, there's I think there's another tab for Animal Crossing stuff. Yeah, let's get this one. Oh man, hopefully I didn't miss out on last week's, because I don't remember if I got everything last week. I may have gotten bits and pieces, but probably not all of it. Oh, yeah, it's quite laggy, but I'll try to claim all the things I can before it disappears. I don't know if these are the same frames from last week. They seem to be, I don't know. Because they all kind of look similar. But these background seems new though. Yeah, I'll take the mountain one. Looks pretty neat. Let's get this one. Is this like a shrine or maybe like a small dungeon or something? This area reminds me of some of the water areas in like Ocarina of Time and the later games. Just by that dock. Any water area that has like dock, outdoor, it's like reminiscent of Lake Hyrule. Is it Lake Hylia or Lake Hyrule? I think it's Lake Hylia or something like that. This one seems to be a map. I'll grab that. Oh, I like the Moblin. You don't normally see this as part of the regular photos available by default. So I'll definitely grab that. It's an old woman, old lady here. I'll grab her. Now I remember Wind Waker had a grandma, like Link's grandma would be an important character, at least in the first part of the story. I don't know if I should grab this hammer. There's a family photo of all the characters. There's a Goron, uh, um, there's a Zora, and Zelda at the center. Not sure if I should grab it now. Isn't this photo already available? I know this is the official art for Breath of the Wild, but I thought this is already available, isn't it? I don't know. I don't know if I should grab that. This one is totally brand new. I still feel like this photos like these probably aren't that like I feel like not a lot of people would use it. I like when they keep the images simple. Like how I have the blue shell, like just a single item, but something like this or the meats, even though it's not as iconic, but like something like this here, just the logo itself is fine. Or maybe like an up close of the Moblin's face. I don't know. I feel like it needs to be more simplified. Like these here, like a single character, but when it's just like a group of characters, I don't know. It's gonna be tough to see. Unless like they blow up the image for the notifications or something. Because who's gonna really I mean we know it's like a group photo and stuff, but like we gotta like really zoom in on seeing the image. Um, I don't know. I don't know if I should even claim that right now. See. Yeah, you know what? I'll just grab the hammer. It's pretty rare to see the hammer. You know, it's funny that the hammer shows up as the image. Like they provide us with an image of the hammer, but where's the Master Sword, you know? Where's the Hylian Shield? Maybe it has been available, but I haven't seen them. But man, you gotta have the Master Sword. I think there was a Master Sword, I just hadn't redeemed it. Oh my gosh! I should have looked in here first. Expires in 2 days? Oh my gosh. Please. I hope I have enough. Okay, so I've got an extra 100 added. I definitely want to get all these. Yeah, let's get all these. Oh, I really hope that they add Rosalina. Did they add Rosalina in this? I'll grab the Peach. Peach is great too. She definitely she represents the pink. And that's great. But I gotta go with my Rosalina. She's got the cyan blue. There's the soccer ball. Mario Strikers. I forgot what this is even called now. Is it Battle League? Yeah, Mario Strikers Battle League. I probably won't remember the subtitle for this game. I'll just call it like Mario Strikers for Switch. Oh wow, there's even a music note. Yeah. Now these are more iconic. Like something simple like this. Music note, heart, the soccer ball that the game is related to. Something iconic, you know? If it's like a sports game, just have the soccer ball and stuff like that. And oh my, I'm trying to browse back. It's hard. That's another thing. It's like hard to like browse through. Like I didn't even click the A button. Make it so that we have to click it or something. I don't know. Like add like a button, like an A button, just to indicate, hey, you gotta click on it to reach to this tab or something like that. There's the pipe. Now this is iconic, simple, to the point. See, some of these, yes, some of these art images, they work better than other images. Snowflake here, pretty nice. Although I'm not sure about the coloring scheme for it. Let's go with this red. It looks like a hexagonal pattern. Honeycomb. There's a paintbrush sort of painting background. I'll take it. Ooh, I really hope I have enough here to get all these. Some more frames and backgrounds. I think these are just more as backgrounds. Backgrounds. This one's like a shape of a skull. I'll take it. Not quite fully skull, but you can definitely see a little bit of it. You got the shield. Man, imagine if like there was a Nintendo sports game that has like Zelda characters in there mixed in. That's what they should have done with the Nintendo Switch Sports. I was actually browsing the Wii U eShop just before I logged on to the Switch, and I saw that they had Nintendo, like the NES sports games, including tennis, volleyball. I think golf was on there too. And I just I came to realize that a lot of those Nintendo like NES sports are included. They made it into the Nintendo Switch Sports, you know, uh, catalog of sports. Oh man, these expire in 20 days, so I have enough time to try and claim all these. Tangy, oh, gotta have Tangy. It's also Maple. The blue squirrel here looks cool. I definitely want to have him. Yeah, I think that should be all of it, right? Let me see what other missions I've got to do here to complete this. Backup save data. Yeah, I think that should work to right after I log on to MonHun, right? Kirby's Dream Land on the Super Nintendo. Okay, that's pretty easy, I think. All right, let's go back and get back to MonHun Rise. Yep, just log right in. So yeah, the Capcom. So Capcom had a presentation earlier today, and I gotta say I was pretty excited for all the things they announced. And I'll try to track back and remember what they announced as I'm playing this. I may not remember all the things, but oh my gosh, I was pretty hyped to see some of the announcements for Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak and what they're going to be bringing for that game. Some of the monsters announcements for it, pretty exciting. And I feel like it's gotten a lot of Monster Hunter players, up and at 'em and playing Rise again. And it sure is hyping up, everyone from around the globe. HR190 with 342 hours in. There is my Palamute with the Tails hat, and Luna with the Edel costume. I've got the Azure outfit. I think what I wanted to do today is maybe do some more event quests, and I don't know. I could work towards getting the Valstrax urgent, but maybe not do the urgent just yet. I'll probably just do some more event quests and so on. There's the Azure Longsword, which is pretty neat. Let's swing by my Buddy Plaza, as I normally do. Get all the stuff over here done first, and then I'll head over to the hub. Let's see, order. I don't know if there's anything to claim here. I'll add a Lagme apple there. Hopefully it's got the bargain activated. Calby, special. Let's raid. Let's get some raw meats. Yeah, let's get 50 for now. Light powder, we're all set. How about the nuts? Nuts, I've got 38. Alright, yeah, I think we should be good. Oh, let's talk to Rondi. I haven't talked to her for a while. I feel like not much has been changed because I haven't done the Valstrax Urgent yet. Good day to you. So the rampage comes to its long-awaited close, and the Kamura village begins to regain its vim and vigor. As a trader, I suppose now is the time to make my own contribution to the rejuvenation of this village. What? Merchanting may have been a disguise, but I've worn it for so long now. It's become quite an inseparable part of me, you know? Okay. I remember saying that before. Let's talk to this guy, make sure our mercenaries are set. I feel like I should just go for Rampage. Because it's not really that many monsters that I kind of want to hunt here. So I could go Rampage. Let's see if I can find it. Wait, how do you select Rampage from here? I don't remember if I can do it or not. Destination. I guess it's not available yet. Yeah, I don't think wait, is there? Nelson areas. Huh. Interesting. I guess it only shows up like certain rounds, I guess. Like once in a while it shows up, but currently not around. There's a Ludroth. Some Sparklies in high rank as well. This one has a Magnum Malo, but oh, I could probably go Sandy Plains. Nargacuga. Oh, speaking of Nargacuga, you know what? Let's just go here. Nargacuga it is. Flood Forest. I might get some whatchamacallit, the Bumble Pumpkins, or I think they call it Omega Pumpkins in this one. Let's get Palamutes. Send out Rocky, Pete, Moonlight, and let's get Rocky, the other Rocky in there. Add a Lacme Apple. Confirm. Set to go. Also hope the volume levels are fine. So yeah, with the Nargacuga, oh man, I can't. I mean, I was pretty surprised when they announced the Lucent Nargacuga heading to Sunbreak, and I can't wait. I think that's probably my most exciting part, along with Gormagala. Oh, Gormagala and then Lucent Nargacuga. Yeah, and I feel like I've ranted before what they could add, and I feel like Gormagala was a given. Like a lot of people were expecting Gormagala already. Like there's no doubt that, you know, that they wouldn't add it, because we kind of see the patterns with them going from Valstrax to Astalos, and then and of course they got the Mizu already. That's like, you know, part of the base game. But then they also had, and now we have Gormagala. So I mean, like, it was heading that way anyway. I think that was the one major monster. I feel like probably one of the most popular monsters from that generation of Monster Hunter games. And yeah, they finally add him, or at least going to add him in Sunbreak, and that's gonna make a lot of people excited for it. Oh my gosh, I'm looking at my Palamute. He's like sitting so straight up. Alright, let's have a meal. I might set down a Motley Mix. Yeah, let's go for this one. Defender, Weakener. It's been a while since I've done an outdoor meal. Oh, let's let this play. I could take a look at the list of comments that I wrote as I was watching it live. So Astalos was announced. Wait. Astalos already announced, like, you know, previous presentations, but they showed more of Astalos in the latest presentation. And there was a variant of Ragna. Oh, and also there's a monster from Monster Hunter Frontier that appears. It's sort of like in relation to the other flying wyverns, like the Rathby, and I think I forgot the name of it. It's a monster that I haven't fought yet, because it's only been in Frontier, which was released in Japan. I don't think it ever made it over to the US properly, or North America. Oh wow, got Spirit Buds. Let's see what other subquests. trying to remember the name of it, but from the looks of that reveal, there's so many things that I want to point out, but it seems to have, like, from my perspective, like, having not fought the monster before, it seems to have like a mix of like Diablos and like the Wrathy sort of moveset, and that's pretty neat. So I do expect him to be really powerful, really fierce, much like Diablos. So, and I saw Kushala dropped in, so maybe folks that are gonna be hunting him for the first time is gonna be expecting like Kushala's sort of like uh, tier of a monster. So that's gonna be exciting. That's gonna be exciting for a lot of people. And also the locations. I noticed that they showed a little bit of the beach area, and along with the beach, you gotta have more crustaceans, right? So really happy to see that they announced the Daimyo, Hermitor, and also the, you know, along with the Shogun, Centaur. So that's gonna be great. Having both of those crustaceans on that beach map, I think that's gonna be great. They need to have more variations. Other than the flying wyverns, yeah, the crustaceans add more to it, and also the arachnids on land. Like, that's great. I'd like to see more of that. And speaking of arachnids, there's a new variant of the arachna as well on the way. And it seems to have like exploding spiders or spideys. I should call them spideys. I forgot the names of them. Was it once I log into this game, or once I hunt Ragna, I'll definitely remember it. But the smaller versions of Ragna, the little spideys, they become more explosive, kind of like the bombs in the bombs from the not the Almudron, the oh, what's that world monster? I'm trying to remember his name now. The Beetlejuice guy. The juice guy. The Beetle guys, or whatever his name. Basil, yeah, the Basil. So yeah, he has those bombs, and it seems like those small spideys would explode in you know, in a timely manner. So that's pretty unique. I like what they did with that. So I think the name for that variant is the Pyra or Pyra Ragna Kadaki. So that's gonna be neat. I think it's Pyre spelled the same way as that what's that Double Fine game? What's it, Double Fine? It's an indie game that has like top-down view. But yeah, that game. It's spelled the same way. Pyre. Okay, let's go with one of these. Heart Armor Spheres. This one comes with 2. Yeah, let's go with this one. Flooded Forest. Yeah, let's start with the event quests. I could do something easy. Maybe like an Apex, Azuros or something to start with. Or I could do Chameleos. Yeah, I could probably do Chameleos. But yeah, Basil guy's here, or however you pronounce his name. Let's see, Flood Forest. Oh my gosh, double Apex. I'm not sure about that yet. But I could, but that's gonna take a while. Azuros Emergency. I could do these here. Puki Puke with Royal Roth and Bishaten. What else we got here? Nargacuga. Yeah, I could go for this. You know what? Let's go here. I think just to celebrate, Nargacuga is great. Oh, I didn't realize we can like toggle like that. I don't normally do that, but that is pretty neat that it's you know, selectable and stuff. I should probably check the items, huh? Let's get some bombs, small bombs. Yeah, we got 1, 2. Maybe I'll try to capture it if I can. And I think that should be good, right? Oh, I don't have regular potions. Okay, let me see if we can craft some more. Yeah, let's craft a whole bunch there. There you go. Okay, so we got our meals already. Super Shady lookalike. Nagakuga. Here we go. Yeah, so yeah, they did show Goss as well, but there was no variant for Goss Harag. Sunbreak demo arrives tomorrow, and it's gonna include Astalos, Tetranodon, and Malzeno. I think there's also a great Izuchi. So it's like a total of 4 monsters, or 4 large monsters that's gonna be in that demo. And I was thinking too, like, maybe I should swap between this and Generations for today. But I think tomorrow, I'm not sure about tomorrow. I could possibly still hop onto Generations, or maybe have a separate stream so I can play the demo and maybe capture that as well. So we'll see. There may be separate streams tomorrow for each of those games. It would have been awesome if they released the demo like today. It would match well with my MonHun Mondays. Then I was also thinking like maybe I could do Generation today and then play the demo tomorrow. Like that would work too. Let's collect all these spear birds. Oh, also this is the Sonic map. Yeah, that's a song from Sonic. Oh boy, is that? Yep, no, there he is. Oh, it's right here. Oh. Cut fly. Oh, there's a tailspin again. The thing with the wire fall or the wire bug thing that I just did, it just helps me to get back on my feet faster. There's the double spins again. It's something that you cannot do in the older games, and for them to add in this, it just makes it a little faster, more speedier. What I did there. It helps to keep away from the attacks. Uh-oh. Good earplugs. Oh, come on. Oh. Well, hop right into that. Remember. The tail. Ooh, saw that second one coming. You definitely don't want to fall into that. No, some folks would definitely still fall for that second one. It still does it for me too. But it's also good to fully expect that double tail in this version of MonHun. So yeah, imagine fighting Lucent Narg. I know I've probably ranted about him a couple times before, where I want to see like more variants of these monsters, especially Nargacuga, since he's like one of my favorites to fight. And I was thinking maybe they could add like green or maybe even a purple Ludroth. Not a purple Ludroth, but like a purple Nargacuga in a similar fashion as the purple Ludroth, where it's like basically a poison version of Nargacuga, and that would be deadly, I feel. So it's gonna be like, it would be like the Lucent Narg, which also is poisonous, shoots out those scales that are poisonous. So, except on land, and it'll be something that'll be different and fun to hunt. And just a little bit more difficult. But Lucid Narg, that pretty much just answered all of that. Like, that's fine too. I feel like returning variants are fine, but having, I think a big plus for me, if they could add variants that we've never had before. So any new iteration that we haven't had yet in past games, bring it into this game, and yeah, I think that would be interesting. So like Purple Nargacuga, that is like a dream variant, I think, for me. Something that I thought of, and it would make sense. But then I don't really use the Nargacuga armor as much. Single tail sweat that time. Oh, to the face. There's a Trick Toad. Activated. Yeah, I can definitely see like a purple Nargacuga. I don't know what his name would be though. I think probably just like purple Nargacuga would be self-explanatory. Just like the purple Ludroth, which is like a poison version of the Ludroth. And they had the green version though, and there's not anything that's different about the green Nargacuga other than the color. The armor set still looks the same, I think. I don't know about the stats, but the movesets of the monster is still the same. I don't know if he does any more damage or anything, but I just recall there being a quest in 3 Ultimates or 3rd Gen MonHun where there's 2 green Nargacugas to hunt at the Flooded Forest. So that's the classic version of Flooded Forest, whereas this one is the remake of Flooded Forest. But yeah, it would be neat to see the green Nargacuga make a comeback, or maybe even a brand new variant, like say a purple Nargacuga. So yeah, if Capcom or any of the Monster Hunter team is listening, definitely more Nargacuga variants, please. Purple Nargacuga, as I would suggest. I feel like I need to tweet that out, put it out there for all of Capcom to see, just to get that idea out there. Let me see. Let's put this guy. Let's get a Thunder Beetle on him. I know he's weak against Thunder. And of course, I missed it. I thought it was gonna like drop down, but it went like a little farther than expected. That's okay. I can still take him. Alright, let's follow him. Get some more of these green spear birds. But yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait for that Lucid Narg. Also, the tower. Like, along with the Lucid Narg, we only fight him up in the tower back in 3rd Gen. So I can't wait to see how they're going to redesign the tower in this RE engine. Like, from the trailer reveal, like, it looks fantastic already, but they didn't show the, like, how it would move in the tower and stuff. But for folks who have played 3rd Gen Monster Hunter, at least far enough to fight the Lucid Narg, then they would know. I don't recall if he would appear in Generations Ultimate or not. He might have, and I might have fought him in that, but I don't recall much other than the pink Rathian. I think that was the last time I've ever gone to the tower in Generations Ultimate, which was to fight the pink Rathian. And that place also had the gold and silver classic battle. Heal up a bit. Look, I need to sharpen. Quickly, quickly, quickly. There we go. No other monsters around. Got the Anjanat. Oh wow, that was a hit. Oh wow. I should have rolled that far to the side there. Ooh. I hit him, he hit me. At least you can get some flash bomb on them. Oh, missed it. To the face. There we go. I thought I was gonna miss that one. Yeah, and they also showed some Resident Evil 4 remake stuff. You get a glimpse of both Leon and Ashley, which is pretty neat. Ashley looks a little bit different. Leon looks a little more serious. And it looks, the whole entire game looks great. The way they present it, at least for that first part of that game, definitely more darker looking, and it looks, you know, more grittier. And definitely sets the tone for that version of Resident Evil 4. But I recall playing the Wii version of Resident Evil 4 back when it launched, and even that version was great. That was a terrific version. The graphics may have been outdated, especially by today's standards. Even back then, like it was pretty okay upon first sight compared to the GameCube version. But there was also the PC version that had, you know, higher resolution. And by now that the game has been ported to like a lot of different devices, even iOS or iPhone OS, as it was called, but at the time when it was ported over to that platform, of all places. Quite funny though. And of recent, it had a VR update, rebuilt in, I think, Unreal Engine 4, which was like last year, I think. So it had a VR release in Unreal Engine 4, which is quite interesting. So now that the game is getting remade from the ground up using RE Engine, it looks way different, but also in a good way. It's just refreshing. I think the same way that they did the RE2 remake and RE3 remake. It's very different, but also, you know, like very refreshing entry, I think. And it looks like they might change a few things, like a lot of things here and there, with that RE4. But so far, it seems to have the important part, which is the initial village that you arrive at, and it's that Spanish village. And then you get a glimpse of Ashley, which is neat. Come on, Narg. You can make it up here. He's already hopping. Oh, what happened there? Did like one of the scales just like went through the rock? Oh, what the? The blade, the wing just like poked my face there for a bit. Oh, we got Anjanat. Oh my gosh, he did a swing, but he missed. What's even happening there? Alright, get a monster fight. Let's see how can handle against Antinat here. 300 skip. Let's get a finisher. Thank you. Fire bug. Get another one. Boom, boom. Wow, blade is right on his face. Oh, man, I was ready to slice that tail again. Pick up the pieces. We got Fang plus, Scale plus, Health plus. Some honey. And let's get this. Chins. Maybe sharpen a sword. Little Roggy's coming in. What else did they show? I think I covered all of the monsters, right? All the new monsters that's been announced. Well, they're old monsters, you know, that's gonna be appearing in Sunbreak. That's gonna be releasing soon. And they all look great. I was hoping to see like new monsters. Like that Goron guy. I forgot what his name is now. But the gorilla looking guy with all the elements. I can't wait to see more of him. Geronimo! Oh. Oh, broke his wing. Oh man, I just missed it. Wow, that was still a hit. Uh-oh. Oh, good thing I got behind that tree. I heard the sound effect on the tree, like it had like a scratch mark on it. Or a scratch sound on it. Yeah, it's tough to get this tail. Imagine trying to get the Lucent Nard's tail. Oh, speaking of which, I'm definitely gonna try to hunt him down in 3 Ultimate again. It's been a while. Last time on 3 Ultimate, last Thursday, we hunted down an Elatrion. 2-player Elatrion. That was indeed a fun one. And Elatrion is an Elder Dragon. Just in case folks don't know about Elatrion. Yeah, he's definitely a toughie. I got the full armor set already, but I use an Elatrion armor set to go against him. And I forgot what else I used. I think it's the Megris longsword, the one I usually use. I think that one worked really well on him. Didn't take too much damage. There's some close calls, but we were still able to survive that one. Man, I think that it wasn't exactly a record, but as a 2-player hunt, it's been a long time since I've gotten Elatrion down in a 2-player hunt, which is quite nice. And the other person was, I believe, was another veteran player, and they've had like triple the amount of hours spent in the game than I do. And same Same with the Unity level. Like their Unity level was like at 700 or something, and mine was at like what? Currently at like 170 something. So it's quite a lot. Definitely one of the players where I think that's the only game that they play is for the Ultimate or something. Like you have to be playing that one for a long while, and also probably the only game that they play, you know? Or one of their main titles. It's a tail carve. Sharpen this real quick. Oh, Toby. Toby would be great against Nagakuda here. Yeah, we'll definitely have to come up with like a thunder weapon. I think Narwa will be great against the Lucent Narc then. Yeah. I'll have to prepare myself for it. Lucent Narc. Ooh, can't wait. Gotta carry all the herbals as much as I can. Because his scales do the poison. And Lucent Narc also goes invisible. One of the very few monsters that go invisible. Chameleos would be the other one. But the first one for me was the Lucent Narc. Quite a unique ability. What is that? Oh, that's the Nogar up there. The Nogar would be good against this guy. Oh, looks like he's ready to be captured. Let's see, shot. Oh, he's like really close to it. Come on, guy. Open wide. And of course, gotta end it with some more Sonic tunes. Successful capture. Oh. Look who decided to drop by. A previous foe. Yep, we got him for you. That Tails hat. Alright, let's head back. Oh, we got a Sonic ring, sweet. Also got a silver egg, hard armor sphere, heavy armor sphere, outfit voucher. Let's get some razors. There's the Narg. At that angle, it almost looks like a Lucent, or a Lucent Nargacuga. Because the Lucent Nargacuga is actually, it's got some white fur, like silvery fur. But not quite like Silverwind. Silverwind looks similar too, but not as, it's like a slightly different look than the Lucent Narg. But yeah, I probably wouldn't. I probably would, yeah, I definitely prefer the Lucent Narg over the Silverwind. I think with Silverwind, it's able to travel around the land, like regularly, like a regular Nargacuga. And it probably wouldn't be much of a difference, other than it being a little more, like, more powerful, more dangerous. But then they could have just gone with, like, an Apex if they went that route. So, going Lucent Narg, and then, you know, introducing the tower, like, that's great. Like, that is the correct move. Especially for a lot of us who love fighting the Nargacuga. Let's have a usual defender. Had a ticket. All right. Alrighty, let's see. Make sure I've got some tabs open. Okay, I think we're good. Let's see what we can hunt next. Oh. Yeah, let's keep it to the high rank here. You know, let's go Chameleos. Chameleos is always a fun one. Definitely gonna bring some herbals. Help heal. Definitely want to make use of these juices. Probably won't need a great wetfish. You never know. Check the outfit. The Azure is fine. I feel like I could swap to something else. Something that would have Dragon Res, but then Azure also has Dragon Res, so this is also fine. Yep, I'll just stick to the Azure. Okay, we got the meals. Let's get the Motley mix in there. Get a full pack. Points. Set it to go. Hey there, JT. Welcome back. Did you get to capture or get to catch the Capcom presentation earlier? They didn't announce any, like, you know, nothing out of the usual. It was just, you know, as expected. Resident Evil, Monster Hunter, and whatever that new game that they had, Exoprimal or whatever it's called, the dinosaur hunting one, with robots. I was kind of expecting like a sort of connection to the Lost Planet series with that game, but it doesn't look like they're. It looks like it's a brand new IP altogether, and no connection to like previous Capcom franchises. All right, let's head on to this. And they're also, oh yeah, I totally forgot that they're thinking about. I'm glad to see that they're thinking about Dragon's Dogma. That's a series that I feel like not a lot of people got to really dive into. And that reminded me that there's a Netflix animated series on Dragon Dogma that I still need to watch. And that one came out like, I want to say like a year or two ago. Just hadn't got around to watching it. So I'll definitely have to push that up the list a little more so I can actually get that. But yeah, I think I mean they also showed like Street Fighter 6 and all that, but I don't know. I'm kind of over like Street Fighter stuff. I kind of want them to bring back Final Fight still. Like a full-on Final Fight beat 'em up, you know? Or anything like they could like just like combine the entire like Capcom franchises, bundle them up into like one single beat 'em up game. So having like Street Fighter characters along with the Final Fight, I don't know, maybe add some more like some. I don't know what would work in the realm of like beat 'em ups for Capcom franchises. Did you get a chance to check it out yet? Hoping Nintendo does a direct soon. Yeah, exactly. So I mean, there is that rumor that there may be a direct sometime soon, but they haven't announced anything. I feel like I feel like they could have some big announcements if they do a direct. But then, like, what could they announce other than what we know so far already? You know, like Splatoon 3 is still in the works. I said before like that they could show like the you know those games that has the number 3 in them. So Splatoon 3, Xenoblade Chronicles 3, Bayonetta 3. But then we already know about those titles. So I mean, what more can they show? You know, what new things that could they announce? Yeah, I think that's what people are curious about. Like me included. I want to see what new stuff they could announce. I mean, they could show up the same old stuff that they've announced already, but like just more detail and stuff. But like, I want to see new stuff. Like, I know when it comes to Nintendo, they won't announce any new project unless it's close to being finished, or at least planned to be released within the next 2 seasons or next 2 quarters, or you know whatever. Yeah, next 2 seasons makes sense. And yeah, I don't know if they're ready to announce or show more of Metroid Prime for, you know, like that. It'd be exciting to see how that game is turning out so far, you know. But I don't know. I don't know if they're ready to show that yet. Although it would make a lot of people happy just to see a little tiny bit more other than just the title screen and logo, you know. I don't know where I'm going. Oh yeah, Chameleos. Let's go find Chameleos. Hey there, Hage. Oh, Clyde, what's up? Yeah, so Capcom had a presentation earlier. Pretty exciting stuff that they announced. Mostly in relation to Resident Evil and Months Under Sunbreak. Oh, we got a snake mink. You know, I could probably get Nagakuga over to fight Chameleos. Let me see. Grab this armor sphere. I do have a stink mix, so maybe I'll bring this guy over. Probably take the shortcut too. Yeah, so there's a variant of this monster here, a Nargacuga, Lucent Nargacuga, which is a 3rd-gen monster, or 3rd-gen monster. That's going to be appearing in Sunbreak. I'm pretty excited for that. Any variants of Nargacuga, I'm always down for. And I'm glad that they chose the Lucent Narg, because that was something that I ranted about in past sessions, about what they could bring in Sunbreak. And they could bring variants of past monsters. And yeah, I was just mentioning about like either Lucent Narg, or they could have like a whole brand new variant that we haven't seen before, like a purple Nargacuga, which is something I came up with, where it's like pretty much just a poison version, full-on poison version of Nargacuga, but purple, you know, purple version of him, just like the purple Lurath. Like that would be cool, because that is something that we haven't seen yet, I don't think. Here's the Chameleos. Let's have these two fight. Oh, Nagakuga being the weaker one, and of course, because Chameleos is the legendary, right? Or the Elder. I keep on calling them legendary because of Pokemon. So, with Resident Evil, they got to show the Resident Evil 4 remake, and this is a full-on remake, not a remaster. They've remastered the game quite a few times in the past, but this Resident Evil 4 is a from the ground up remake, rebuilt in 4 or RE engine. My gosh, there's like so many syllables. Yeah, rebuilt with RE engine, which is the brand new Capcom engine that they use for Resident Evil 7 and 8. And it looks really good. At least so far, it looks really good. And they've only shown so little, at least the first part of that game, where you enter the village and stuff. And the character models look fine. Leon Kennedy, Ashley. You actually get to see Ashley in the new trailer. That is the character you gotta save, and save from you know, from the baddie. So yeah, Resident Evil 4 is the one with the president's daughter. And you gotta save her. That is Leon's mission. And I believe it's just like, was it his second mission? Because it takes place like shortly after Resident Evil 2, I believe. And during the events of Resident Evil 3, from what I recall. He gets sent to somewhere in Spain, I believe. I played the one on the Wii, and the Wii version was great. And for a Wii game, it's still top tier third-person action game. I feel for me. It's got that over-the-shoulder view, and having the IR pointer to you know, to aim at the enemies on screen, which was pretty ideal, and it set the standard for those kind of games on the Wii system back then. Yeah, it was one of the first games that did it. I think even before like Metroid Prime, but Metroid Prime was like a first-person game. But in the same way that Metroid Prime sets a standard for Wii first-person shooters, Resident Evil did that for third-person action. And they also announced the Mercenaries mode for Resident Evil 8, aka Village. Gosh, I keep calling about tail. What? That's 3 tail slam. And Resident Evil 8, or Village Mercenaries seems to have like a whole bunch of like characters that you can play. Oh, come on. Roll out of there. Wow, look at those rocks, man. They just come flying at you. Oh boy, come on. You know, I probably should use my pills and potions. You know, let's get the small pills first. Pills and powders. And I really hope that that they announce like a new Dragon's Dogma. Because I feel like that franchise, even though it's only had like what, 1-2 entries, and with everyone up in arms about like Elden Ring and all these Souls games, I feel like Dragon's Dogma definitely deserves some recognition as well, because I mean, even that game came out around the same time, like around when Skyrim and like Demon Souls was a thing. And yeah, there just hadn't been like a new entry for a while. And it's it's reaching the 10th anniversary of Dragon's Dogma, so I feel like they could do something. We'll see what they announce in the coming days, because they said that they'll have a separate live stream presentation just for Dragon's Dogma's anniversary. I think 3 days from now, on the 16th, I think. So who knows? Maybe they could announce something new. Because I feel like that section of Capcom are like craving for that Dragon's Dogma 2, which hasn't happened yet, so you might get it. And I've also been noticing like there's activity from Dragon's Dogma official Twitter, so yeah. So for them to announce like, oh yeah, there's gonna be an anniversary live stream in a few days, it probably means that they're planning something, you know? They're definitely thinking about reviving it. But then at the same time, I also hope that they revive some older projects or older franchise, like Final Fight, for example. And I'll continue to talk about it because, like, I feel like that franchise is it still, even though it's an older property, but like, man, I don't know, man. They need to bring back the beat 'em ups genre. I mean, we have Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles coming later this week with Shredder's Revenge. That's gonna be a digital release, I think, first, because I hear that the physical version doesn't release until much later. And yeah, beat 'em up is definitely still a thing. Maybe they're looking at how that genre is gonna do first before they actually announce a Final Fight or beat 'em up game. But I feel like they could keep it like either, I don't know, they could keep it 2D looking, or maybe like a 3D engine but in a 2D perspective. Like that would be interesting. Like how they did, like how Double Dragon Neon, which was, I think was a WayForward title. Like that was terrific. Definitely want to see more titles like that. Or more revivals like that. Oh, come on. The poison ring. Oh, I don't think I have my... Oh yeah, I do have dash shoes. Here we go. Wow, even the dash shoes takes like a while to consume. Oh yeah, and Resident Evil Verse, or RE Verse. I think in short they call it Reverse, right? Reverse. That one is still in the works, but I haven't really heard much of it. Supposedly that's like the asymmetric horror version of it, of the franchise. But I always scroll by it when I see it on Steam. Oh, by the way, there's the Steam Next Fest going on right now, and just download a few more of those demos on Steam. So I may plan some plays, perhaps even on Wednesday. Wednesday's usually like an art stream, but I could possibly replace that with another Steam Next Fest session. Because tomorrow I'm going to be playing the demo for Sunbreak. Demo for Sunbreak, and also maybe Generations if I can find the time. Oh, come on. Knock me off? Really? I don't think it's gonna come down here. Oh, is there another monster up there? Let's go see. Huh. Oh, it must have been the Rockies. Oh wow. Did I? Uh-oh. Man, should have known. I thought I used this as tail. Yeah, let's put it on fire. Oh man. Well, So much for that. Let's work on his tail a bit. Oh boy. Can't use wire work there. Go right through the body. I feel like I need to flash him down. There we go. Yeah, I feel like, oh yeah, the Gormagala announcement, which is quite exciting. That one definitely made a lot of people happy, I think. I mean, it is to be expected. Because we have, you know, we have some of the other monsters already announced. You know what would be terrific? If they have, Devil Joe. Ooh. But I feel like they could say that for a surprise, I don't know. Yeah, see, like, Devil Joe would be great, I think. Oh, I should probably, do a heal. Yeah, that's like one monster that I would totally accept. Oh my gosh, I gotta get out of there. Max potion, please. Bumped into that poison blast multiple times. Alright, let's see where it's headed. To the temple? Yeah. Even holding on to the A button won't call on my Palamute. Let's do its let it do its sleep, and then I'll sharpen my blade in the meantime. Let's see what else they announce. So Lucent Narg, Sunbreak demo tomorrow. Oh yeah, so the demo is gonna include Astalos. Oh my gosh, I can't wait. I can't wait to play a demo tomorrow. Astalos, Tetranodon, and Malzeno. Ooh. So the with each of the Monster Hunter demos, at least from my experience, way back from Tri era, I still have the disc for that, and also the 3 Ultimate demo. There's usually a low rank quest, and then there's also a high rank quest. And the same thing happened with Mods on the Rise when they released the demo for Rise. There was the low rank quest and also the high rank quest, but they provide like preset ammos or preset armor sets and weapons already for you. So you would have to use those that they provide for you to take out the monsters. So for Malzeno in Sunbreak, it's going to be a high rank quest, and yeah, it's supposedly the more difficult hunt to do, like how they had Magnum Malo as the difficult one to do. So I think they're asking, they want to see who's going to be able to take him down, like in record time and stuff. So I'm pretty excited to try him out, because he's a brand new monster that's going to be appearing in Sunbreak. Brand new altogether, introduced for the first time for the series. I'm pretty excited. And also Estalos, definitely going to be hunting him tomorrow in both Rise, Sunbreak, and Generations. Wow, he just puked me back onto that platform. Wow, really? How was he able to reach that far? That's pretty wild. Let's see what else. Trying to scroll through my the messages that I that I wrote as I was watching that presentation. Oh, also Darkstalkers and Night Warrior series. Even though I mean, folks who watch the stream would probably be familiar because I tend to talk about it every now and then. But the Darkstalkers series is going to be appearing in that arcade bundle that Capcom's going to be putting out soon. So Capcom Arcade Stadium 2, I think it's called. Which is pretty neat. Pretty neat to see the Darkstalkers series still making appearances here and there. It's like they're trying to poke interest in that franchise. And I hope that they continue that because I feel like that franchise still needs, you know, it needs some recognition, I feel. Like, there's still people out there who hadn't even heard of Darkstalkers, never played it. It's an old franchise that you would have to be active in the fighting game scene, especially in the arcade era, like mid-90s. That's when you would know about like Darkstalkers and stuff. But it's one of those games where it's like you have to be in the scene to know about it. So it's kind of like, if they could do a new Darkstalkers, it would have like the same sort of like appeal as like Killer Instinct, like that recent Killer Instinct remake from Microsoft. Even though that series is now like a Microsoft title or Xbox franchise, it was, you know, it's something that like older fans of the series would appreciate. So I feel like older fans of Darkstalkers series would appreciate if they were to do a new one. Because like, I don't know, there's just like way too much of the Street Fighter stuff. And Street Fighter 6 is, I don't know, I can't really get into the Street Fighter series nowadays. I love the old, you know, way back in the 90s, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, but nowadays it's like, man, it's just tough to get into because it's just so competitive, you know? And that is the nature of the franchise, or any fighting game series. I don't know, I've kind of fallen out of like Street Fighter in general. I still prefer like old school Street Fighter rather than new school Street Fighter. But yeah, I think it's time for Darkstalkers to revive, you know? Or even Final Fight. Like, they continue like Street Fighter with Final Fight, and that would be great. Oh, come on. Like, the most exciting thing when it comes to Street Fighter, of recent, I think it was the inclusion of Ryu and Ken in Super Smash Brothers. I think after that, that was pretty much it. You get to see Ryu with a beard in Street Fighter 6. So I don't know how that's gonna roll out. But I feel like we know the story of Street Fighter already. And I don't know, I feel like with the new one, they're trying to maybe try to follow the way that Mortal Kombat 11 has gone with their storyline. And that storyline for Mortal Kombat 11 was just so good. It was the dream Mortal Kombat game for like old school Mortal Kombat fans, because they brought back a lot of the classic characters. Classic characters with a capital K. You kind of have to be a Mortal Kombat fan to catch that reference. But yeah, they did really well. The NetherRealm Studios, or however they call their studio name nowadays, did a really good job on that Mortal Kombat 11. I think from Mortal Kombat X and onwards, they really brought that series to you know, what's another way to describe it? Like it's been like a hype moment for that franchise. And along with that new movie too, the new movie, like not everyone can enjoy it. Like you have to be a hardcore Mortal Kombat fan to enjoy that movie. And coming from me, being old school Mortal Kombat fan, I really enjoy it. I read about it a few times when the movie came out on HBO Max, and yeah, it's definitely up there. Definitely a lot better than Annihilation for sure. Like we prefer not to talk about Annihilation, but in comparison, it's definitely a better version of Annihilation. Like that's I think that's the short way to describe it. Like if you're familiar with the movies, then that is one to compare to. Definitely a much better version of it. The choreography is great. The cast. I don't think they could do any better with the cast that they had. Now it's said that there's a second Mortal Kombat film in the works, and that they would be bringing a certain character, a certain iconic character. I won't say who, but they do clue it in the end of that Mortal Kombat film. So at the end credits, you'll know who I'm talking about. And they're going to show that character in that second one, for sure. People were disappointed when they saw the new Mortal Kombat film and didn't see that specific character, but they didn't really get the reason why, you know? But now that they're getting it in the second film, you know, I hope it, you know, follows through. Yeah, it's kind of odd to talk about Mortal Kombat, totally different franchise from like Mortal Kombat and like Street Fighter altogether. But I don't know. I always prefer Mortal Kombat, even though I love Street Fighter 2. Big fan of Street Fighter series, Street Fighter V, the animated series, and also the animated movie from way back when. But I always loved Mortal Kombat as well. It provided the violence and all these creatures that you don't normally see in like a Street Fighter universe, you know? Like you get Blanka and stuff, but Mortal Kombat would have like Reptile and Baraka, like all these odd characters, odd-looking characters, and ninjas, of course. There haven't been like many Street Fighter games that have like ninjas. I mean, there was Ibuki, and there was I think his name was Gen in the original Street Fighter, not Street Fighter 2, but when I say original Street Fighter, I mean the arcade Street Fighter, Street Fighter 1. There was a ninja in there. Like he looked like a generic ninja, like not like pretty much like Ryu from like Ninja Gaiden, dressed in like a dark blue sort of you know, outfit and stuff. Oh my gosh, we got his tail. But yeah, they never brought that guy back. Like he hadn't been brought back like ever. So yeah, and that's like a 1989 video game, I think. Was it 89? I forgot what year it was exactly. But yeah, the original Street Fighter arcade. And yeah, it never made it back in like Street Fighter 2 or anything. At least until Street Fighter 3, aka Third Strike. I think was when they brought like Ibuki in. Ibuki was like the closest to like a ninja sort of character. And if anyone was, you know, living in the 80s or 90s, like ninjas were the thing back in the 80s and 90s. Like ninjas, you know, 80s action movies and stuff. A whole lot of ninjas. 3 ninjas. So like, you gotta have a ninja in there. And Mortal Kombat had those ninjas. Sub-Zero, Scorpion, Reptile, Smoke, Rain. The list goes on. They had like both male characters and female ninjas. So like, you know, like Street Fighter always had they've had like different characters, but like I don't know, it was missing out on the ninjas. That's all I gotta say. It's just missing out on the ninjas. Come on. Although, like, I think I feel like the my favorite characters from Street Fighter were always like Ryu and Ken. And there was at one point back in the mid '90s where I was like into like Dan and stuff. Dan would be the sort of like a weaker version of like Ryu and Ken, and we throw like the short Hadoken move. Chun-Li was also good too, and she comes back in Street Fighter 6. And I think Guile was like, did Guile make an appearance in that trailer that they showed? I think he did. I would have to watch that trailer again. But I was more excited for like Resident Evil and Monster Hunter than Street Fighter 6. There you go. Thanks for shouting. Oh, looks like he's almost ready to face. Man, these wings are like tough to cut. I'll just have to keep on swinging it. Oh, here we go. Slice! Oh man, he flew off already. Alright, let's see. Let me see if I can adjust my audio a bit. Alright. Let's sharpen the blade. But yeah, I feel like Street Fighter would have a long way to go to match up with like Mortal Kombat and stuff. But the game looks good. I like the cinematics and stuff, that what they added and stuff. But like sometimes like the character designs, man, I don't know. Can't really say much about the character designs. It is what it is. It's a poke just like having a drink. Alright, looks like I might have to head over to the nest area. But yeah, I mean Street Fighter, I'm kind of distant from Street Fighter nowadays. Can't get back to it. I tried to get back into it during 4, when they released Street Fighter 4 on the 3DS. And that version was pretty okay. Like the port was, it was pretty okay. They added some shortcuts, and which made it like a lot easier for us to do our specials and stuff. Oh wow! Just picked up a bird wyvern gem. Okay, that's for Shatton. I'll let him do his thing. Let's get some whetstones here. Oh, I could probably lay down some bombs for this guy. Just quietly. Place these down. There we go. Oh my gosh, those Jaguars just went right in there. There we go. What if we can break his horn? I would have to slice and dice. Wow. Grab by that tongue. Orange pollen was stolen. I didn't even know I had orange pollen. Ooh, was that to the face? Wow. Wow, we just broke it. Sweet. So I get slammed by the tail again. Ooh. Ooh, good thing I didn't get slammed there. Oh. Dodged all those moves. Ooh. Wow, that ended right as I finished that slice. Yeah, what a beatdown. Alright, let's do all the cards. Dragon Treasure. This was the Chameleos, which is the Elder Dragon. Roams around the forest here. And he has the cloak ability, much like the Lucid Narg, which is sort of why I hunted them back to back with the Nargacuga. Because it kind of shows off like how monsters would look when they go into cloak mode. Sort of like Predator in a way. Yeah, speaking of like action, like 80s action movies, Predator, classic of all time. I see that they're trying to, like, Sega. I know Sega owns the Aliens IP and stuff, and I think they're still coming out with content for like AVP, whichever the last like Alien vs Predator game is. Like, there's that multiplayer game, but I don't know. I feel like they could make a. I know there is a Predator game as well that's sort of like asymmetrical. I never played it. And it was available for free weekend play one time on Epic Games. I think that's the issue, because it's on Epic Games Store and not Steam. And it's probably why like people haven't played it, because it's on that platform rather than Steam. 191 Hunter rank. But yeah, I feel like they could revive that AVP franchise again someday. Especially with Prey coming out soon. Prey would be the prequel story to the Predator series, and that film is going to be hitting Hulu really soon. I forgot when it's landing, but it is definitely a thing. And so far, I've seen the poster art, the trailer or teaser trailer, and it looks great. It looks like it could be worthy of an entry, but yeah, the last of the Predator films that I saw was the I think it was Predator or The Predator, or maybe it's just Predator. I think it's The Predator, which was the more comedic one, but it's got oh, what's his name? The original writer for the first Predator, the '87 Predator, or whichever year it was. Like, he stars in the new one, and it takes a more comedic route, like action comedy, more of action comedy, sci-fi, and the ending for that was just pretty wild. It's so different from what you'd expect from like Predator in general. I don't know. The first one is still the best for me. The one with Arnold is still the best for me, because that's the one I grew up with. Part 2 is also great. I don't really get to mention it too often, but Part 2 is also a good. I think that is probably like in the order is probably the second best. Predator 2. That was another one that I grew up with. Watched it a lot, both of those. But yeah, the first one is always top tier. You can't beat that. Any of the sequels that came after, or any of the films that came after, still cannot beat that first Predator film. The Predator is a fun one to watch, but I would place it like somewhere in the third rank of all the films. And yeah, looking forward to Prey to see how they do with that one. Yeah, and the AVP films, like, they're like pretty much at the bottom of all the if you combine all the Alien films and all the Predator films together, AVP is like at the I would say the bottom. It was fun to see some of the big moments, and that's probably the best part of those two films. It's just those the parts where they fight and stuff. But Other than that, it's like, I don't know. I don't know if the world is ready for AVP just yet. Alright, let me see. Check my sub-quest real quick. Flooded Forest, wow. Another 4 times? I'd rather wait for the next one. Heart Armor Spheres, I can probably pass on the 3 here. I kind of want a different location other than Flooded Forest. Let me see, Heart Armor Sphere, Antega Antler. Don't really see too much of that one. Monster Hard Blood, Freezer Sack. Oh, you know what? Let's go for this one here. Let's go for this one, and let's go for this one. Let's see if there's anything else I could do. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna try this one here. Heart of a Hero. Tigrex and Diablos. Might be able to take this. 21,000 Zenny. Let me read this and see what it says. Hey, Rod, there's a death match raging on in the arena between a teeny tiny Tigrex and a dongle dropping big Diablos. Oh my gosh. How haven't I not hunted this yet? If you can go over and quiet that racket down, I'll give you some new titles. Sound good? Good. Now go get to it. Wow. If I had known that there's a tiny Tigrex in this, I would have gone to this quest sooner. And apparently there's a bigger Diablos in it as well, so let's see how deadly this is. Playing Wind Waker HD? Oh, nice, man. See, now you're you're reminding me what I was supposed to do, and now that we're getting into the summertime, I feel like we're getting too close to the point where I should be playing Zelda games. But yeah, ah man, I kind of want to play Wind Waker too. But I feel like I need I don't know how I would plan it out. So initially I thought that I would play like an older Zelda game first, and then work my way towards Wind Waker or something. And just early today, and also yesterday, I saw another person that I follow was playing, or currently is playing, Twilight Princess HD for their first time. I remember enjoying that one back when it released on the Wii. So who knows, maybe one of these days I'll... Oh yeah, see, that's a good point. I could revisit the Wii version again and maybe create a new save file on the Wii or something. But then I thought about it a little more, and when it comes to Twilight Princess, I could play the GameCube version, because I haven't played the GameCube version. And the difference between those two, the Wii version and the GameCube version, is that Link is back to being left-handed on the GameCube version. So since I already played the Wii version and Link was right-handed on that one, I don't know. I could either maybe try to get a copy of Twilight Princess HD on the Wii U, or maybe just play the Wii version all over again. I don't know. I could start a new file for the Wii U or something, since that's the one system I can play it on, or at least have it captured correctly on stream. Because I would love to revisit some of those old Zelda games. It's just been like so long, you know? Let's see, let's get all these. I think both of these are fine. I should probably put this back in. Dash shoes, we got 3 of them. But yeah, I think, what's the other one? Like Link to the Past, or even, oh my gosh, yeah. You know what, see, like, my planning for the Zelda games, I could start with A Link to the Past. Man, if there was a way that we could play or capture A Link Between Worlds, has that ever been released on the Wii U eShop? Like, being playable on the Wii U gamepad and stuff? Because I would love to play that on stream. But I know that it is, or was originally, a 3DS title. And I remember playing that, like, when it came out. But, But yeah, I hadn't gone back to that game. I don't remember if I completed it or not, but I would love to go back to that. There's like so many of the Zelda games that I would love to go back to, but man, it's just been so long. Alright, let's have a meal. Luna. Luna munching along. Alrighty. Wow, no defense on that? I thought I had some defense. Okay, I should probably swing by the Buddy Plaza. Oh. Totally forgot to check in on the buddies over here in training. Icarus at the top. I could probably train him some more. Let's add a Lagny apple to it. Wow, all these guys are already level 36s. Let's get Rush in there. Let's get Boomy in there. Wait, is Boomy already selected? Yep, looks like it. Let's get these guys. Wait, how do I select these? Oh, there we go. Let's get Aiden. Let's get... Yeah, one more. Oh, Socks is already in there. Okay, never mind. Yep. Let's confirm. That should do it, right? Welcome back, Roth. You made beating those two Elder Dragons look easy. We were relieved when we heard that you successfully took those terrorists down, but everyone really cheered once we heard that you managed to get back safe and sound. Alright, there you go. Wow, now it's more active. Oh, look. Is that Boomy? Boomy with the wand? That thing hurts. Get him, Boomy. Show your moves. Boomy is our new recruit. Let's see, let's get some of these items. Wow. Wait, what? Oh, take. Check the rare finds. Sonic Bombs, Great Whitefish. Let's go Great Whitefish. Special goods. All set there. But yeah, seeing some of the footage of Twilight Princess HD. Now I haven't seen anyone play or how that game really looks once it's being played. And from what I recall, like from memory, it doesn't seem there's much of a difference between the Wii game and then the HD version of it. And I would be fine with just like replaying the Wii version and just, you know, reliving that game all over again, because I quite enjoyed it. Like the art style is just okay, but like the overall like story and some of the mechanics in that game was quite unique for its time. I feel both that and Super Mario Galaxy. That's another franchise I need to sort of revive or something, or revisit, go back to. But yeah, I guess in due time. There's like just so many things I wanna do, but still a little time, you know. Sad that the Tingle bottles don't work in Wind Waker HD. Yeah. So what are the other differences because I know for sure that the tingle bottles, um, they made that a thing in the Wii U version. Wait. Was it the bottles? Because I remember, oh, there was something to do with the Miiverse, right? Oh, so unless, wait, so there were bottles, but then like you had to. See, I haven't seen like enough of Wind Waker HD to see what the differences were, and from what I recall, from what I read about it, as the updates were coming through, you know, during the development of Wind Waker HD, was that the Miiverse took over the Tingle Tuner, because I remember making an image for it to try and sort of mock up, like create. I was making it a mock-up image of how the Tingle Tuner would look like if they were to integrate that in Wind Waker HD, which they didn't. And so I made a mock-up image of the Tingle Tuner looking like the Wii U gamepad, and then we come to find that they did away with the Tingle Tuner and just like did the bottles thing instead. And those bottle messages were Miiverse drawings, like Miiverse messages that you see from other people, which was also very unique in its own way. But at the same time, like the GameCube version with the whole Tingle Tuner thing was also unique. But you kind of needed the GBA to do all of that stuff for the GameCube version. So yeah, it's like sort of a mixed bag between the two, but I think with all that aside, I think the Wii version was fine for the time, I think. Yeah, because it was already like 2 generations after the initial release, so it was a good time to port it over into HD. I think with any port, it makes sense to remaster or port over to a new system like after like a couple generations. It didn't make sense when they did Twilight Princess HD. I was like, you know what? Why are they doing this? They could have just worked on like Skyward Sword and just, you know, move on, you know? Because like we would have had Skyward Sword a lot sooner if they had just not worked on those ports. And that's the thing about like these ports. Like people keep asking for the port of like older games, and even though it just came out like last generations, like people keep asking for the ports, man. But like, man, it just takes time away from like new games to come out. But it is what it is, you know. People's just gonna keep on asking for those ports. On like Switch, like even the Switch, like people ask for like Twilight Princess port, Wind Waker port. Like, come on, man. Just play the games that when they're released. But yeah, that's like a whole rant on its own. I feel like people just ask for too much, and they're popular games too. Like they're a popular franchise. People ask for like Life is Strange, Last of Us, when it comes to like the PlayStation stuff. But like, man, just play them when they originally come out, and just have it, just get it over with, you know. But instead, they keep on porting the same game for each generation, like each system: PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5. Like, man, that is way too many ports. It just makes it like so that the developers don't have time for any other game other than that same title, that same IP, over and over each generation. Like all these people that ask for ports, like they'll get the same game each generation. I don't know. They're just like taking up the time, man. So like, it takes us even longer of a wait to get that Breath of the Wild sequel, you know? People keep on asking for ports. That's what it's gonna turn out to be. Especially when it's like a very popular franchise. Like I feel, I don't know, I feel like I'm waiting way too long for the next Zelda game, that like I need to take a break from it and it's been that long since I have played the last like Zelda game, and the last one I played was Skyward Sword. That was like the last main title that I played. So, and that's saying like on the original Wii. I don't know if they made like a HD version or anything. And I think they did. I think they announced like Skyward Sword HD, right? Did they? I think they did for the Switch. And I don't even know if that's even out yet. So, and it probably is. I just haven't really paid attention to it because port after port of a game that I already played, I don't need it, you know? So it's like, when's that next Zelda, you know? When's that next true, proper Zelda? So, yeah, I don't know. If Nintendo could show more of that in their next presentation or something, and provide us with like a final release date, that would be great. But it seems like they continue to delay it more and more each year because of all these ports. Please. We need to stop asking for ports and just play the games when they come out. But yeah, that seems to always be the case. Let's see. I don't know what I want to hunt. Oh right, the tiny tigers. Yeah, let's go for this one here. Wait, oh, I don't want to abandon it. Oh, I was already selecting it. I don't know why. Okay, so let's see if we can get all the items I need. But yeah, I gotta figure out what I want to play to start off the whole Zelda thing. I was thinking to maybe start out with the NES Zelda, and that's probably gonna be a short stream, because Zelda NES could be beat in like a couple hours, or just about, I think. But I think A Link to the Past, I would definitely love to revisit that someday on stream. And yeah, I feel like I could start with that. That would probably take up like at least 3 sessions. And I kind of want to make it like that long of a session. Like 3, maybe like a couple months worth. If I take my time, it'd probably take, you know, even more. And that's great. The longer it takes, the better. But, you know, sometime within like a season would be ideal for a Zelda game, I think. And then, you know, just work my way towards like the 3D Zeldas. Ocarina of Time too, I kind of want to play that as well. Oh, what? I thought it was going to be a tiny Tigrex, but that's just like the same size as a regular Tigrex. But this Diablos is pretty big though. Oh boy. I don't know if I selected the right weapon for this, but... I don't know if I consider this a tiny... I was expecting like a small... as big as the Palamute. So tiny. Surprising I haven't fought this one yet, or done this quest yet. Oh, come on. Ooh. Or we can get a monster fight out of these two. Wire bug. There you go. Ooh. Uh-oh. Wow. There's that roar. Ooh. Wow. I did a slice. I landed a slice on the Diablos, but he also landed his tail swipe on me. Heal, heal, heal. Maybe I should do a target. Let's stick some powders in. Wow. Slammed me into the tower. I don't know, should I get it? Maybe I should aim for the T-Rex first or something. Ooh. Whoa. I like how the some of the monster attacks also impact the other monster. Come on. I didn't want to use that wire bug, but I had to. It just comes out naturally for some reason. Play a lot of Rise, that's what's gonna happen. Ouch. Where's my Palamute? Want to be able to sharpen. Yeah, that Palamute was not responding there. Oh, thank goodness it didn't get hit. Oh yeah, I totally forgot that didn't do a thing. Oh, monster ride, there we go. Monster fight time. Take out this T-Rex. Turn around, turn around. Turn around. Charge! Wow, that impact. Do another one. Let's finish. Kaboom. Do a spin. Ooh, good stuff. Get both Diablos and T-Rex. Oh my gosh. Oh, don't use Wire Bond. Ooh, broke something there. Oh my gosh. The Wire Bug pace. I gotta reserve my Wire Bugs. Oh my gosh, those rock hits. Oh, tailspin. This you can actually throw some flash bombs at him. There we go, both of those monsters. Pick up the pieces. Surprised that T-Rex is still up and about. Must be a really tough T-Rex. Come on. I gotta see where I can find some wire bugs. There we go. There's one over here. Let's get some more powders. Oh, ride. T-Rex time. Target that monster. Go. Get some damage on this Diablos. I was hoping that they could add like a variant of Diablos as well. Would be great. Like, we don't even have a black Diablos in this game. But I guess the Apex is fine. But it would be nice to see something different. Maybe like an Ice Diablos or something. That would be neat. Ice Diablos and then taking place at Frost Islands. I feel like that would be pretty neat. Like, make it like how they did like Jade Barrock. Like, give it some like texture, like ice texture to the horns and stuff. And the tail. Tail being like, you know, pretty deadly to be hit by. Because, you know, it would drop out some like ice. Like, that would be cool. There may have been like a variant like that already for like other games, maybe like the Monster Hunter mobile game or something that I haven't, which I haven't played. But I don't know. I could definitely see some neat variants added for Sunbreak, but yeah. Whether or not they do it is the question. Oh wow. Come on, T-Rex. Give me some space. Come on. Let's go, Palamute. Oh my gosh, trying to escape. Oh. Try not to use the wire, but wow. The reflect. If I had just been able to slice through that, I would have been able to, you know, dodge that attack. Oh, can I? Ooh, Diablos is almost ready to catch. Alright, let's see. Come on! Oh my gosh, man. If only. Come on, Palamute. Do another heal. Let's get a trap and Tranks ready. Here we go, here we go. Oh, here we go. Come on. Oh, come on. Yes, we got one. What? Oh, I thought I had it. Oh no. I thought I had it. I was really close to getting it. If only it wasn't for that T-Rex. I feel like I needed an alert away from the Diablos. Okay, let me see. I got another trap right here that I hope that it won't interfere with T-Rex. T-Rex is down right now, so this might work. There we go. We got him. Largest size updated for Diablos. Come on, Palamute. Where are you? Heal up and also sharpen. This will be a cinch. Am I sharpening? Man. Chica is down on itself. At least you can combine some things. Come on. I was trying to pick that item up. Yeah, some flash bombs. Wow, that actually worked. I think in older gen mods it probably wouldn't even work. By the way, I landed that flash bomb. Because the range for the flash bombs are a lot widened in this iteration. But Blade is on his tail. Looks like, yep, it's on his tail. Should probably attack his tail too, huh? Maybe that's an indication. If the Palamute is latching onto a part of a monster's body, it probably would mean that I would have to hit it, right? To maybe sort of break it or something? Like it's getting close to being broken. If I focus on it. I feel like that's the case, I don't know. I haven't really tried that theory. Let's get our powders. Oh my gosh, the light powder doesn't really heal as much. Like, it feels like the dust of life heals just as much as the regular powder would. Oh! You know what? Let's go towards the tail. Oh, got hit there. Thanks for the heal, Luna. Slice. Yeah, I don't know why I used that wire bug. They're so used to using the wire bug to recover. Let's see. Come on, Palamute. Try and hold on the A button. We won't, Wow, really? Takes that long to call? Look at that, I got hit by a rock. Come on. Oh my gosh, man. Takes so long to call the Palamute. Alright, let's see. Pick up the pieces. First aid. Oh man, I was hoping to avoid that. Oh! Looks like it's ready. Okay, we're ready. In you go. And there, we got it. Wow, that was like, I want to say 12 minutes or 11 minutes to hunt both of them down. Not bad. Looking around for pieces. Don't see any left. Does this button do? Alright, there's that. Good stuff. Ooh, we got a gem. Wyvern gem. Very nice. Silver eggs, hard armor spheres. Outfits. Ooh, I'm looking forward to seeing what I get after this. Tigrex claw. My gosh. Capturing that Tigrex, his eyes were open. Alright, Hunter rank 192. Earned new guild card titles. That's what it was. Alright. Let's see what we got here. How... Guild titles, right? Where do we find these guild titles? Guild titles, guild titles. Is it guild cards? Oh, that's what it is. So like this, it's how I set the super rare. Also in Nintendo Switch Sports, I kind of want to get it so that there will be a title for Super, so I can match it up with my Monster Hunter titles. Let's see what the new ones are, because I haven't seen them yet. Unlucky, Genius, Crimson. Is this like some sort of in relation to the Valstrax? Crimson? Shaker, Foremost, Samurai, Strongest, Tomorrow, Brand, Walker, Mushroom. You know, if they have fire, they probably do have fire. They could combine fire and brand together, so you get Firebrand. Like, that would be awesome. I feel like if... Oh man, see, like, that's another franchise I feel like Capcom could revive. It's the Gargoyles Quest and the Demon's Crest series. And then have Firebrand in the forefront. Because in those games, you get to play as Firebrand, the character. And he also appears in the Ghosts and Goblins series. So, like, I feel like Firebrand needs to be revived somehow. Maybe have another game in that franchise starring Firebrand. Like, that would be great. I want to see that. Let's see. Mining faster. Dude, sorta. Fate. Nearly. Flower. Wii. Wow. I didn't think they'd put Wii in there. Vermilion. Waste. Half. Oh, there's Super. Yeah, so super is the one I already have set. Super mushroom, I can see that being a good combination. Witch, awesome. First class, anima. Myself, first rate. Ebon, miracle, natural, compound, not for sale. Capturer, bomber. I like the love. Story, famed, knight. Virtuoso, general, gunslinger, aerial battle. Maid, pure, special, SAR, coordinated. Man, I haven't really looked through all these for a while. First Sight, Together, Instructor, Trailblazer, Amphibious, All, Strider, Outlaw, Anger, Trespass, Trolley, like, Life. I don't know if I use any of these. Oh, there's Kamura. Kisaki? Is that one of the characters in this? I don't know. Former, Raid, Youngster, Bleak, Pseudo, Excellent, Cheery, Fugen, Hinoa, yep. Yeah, I think Kisaki, I forget which character that is. Must have been one of those, the townsfolks. Let's see, Forbidden, Senri, yep, Senri, I remember Senri. As always, Max. I like how Max is all capitalized, like Max Potion. Melody, Blade Master, Shinobi, Trooper. Oh, if I could combine this with EX, it'll be EX Troopers. Soldier, Anti-Mecha, Tempered, Nameless, Goka. Some more of the characters. Hojo, Minoto. Okay. Giga. Kohoot. One Shot, Romantic, Thanks. And that's thanks with an exclamation point. Like, that is quite unique. Very specific. Big Bang, okay. Offense, third rate. Iori. Yeah, it looks like these I've seen. Party, potion, honey, okay, red, blue, okay, I see. Then love spelled with L-O-V-E rather than L-U-V. Alright, so that is pretty much all of it. Yeah, I think I'll keep it to super rare. I think that's probably my go-to combinations at the moment. Yeah. Let's see what's next. Subquest. Have I finished all the low rank? I think I did, right? Oh wait, no. Oh, you know, I could probably do another one of these rings and maybe craft like some more things out of it. This one's a Sonic one, a Sonic related one. Gotta afford fast. 200 rings. Young two-tailed fox. Maybe I could do this one? Although, wait, hold on, let's see. You know feline Tsukino, who appears in the new Monster Hunter Stories 2 Wings of Ruin? She's so cute. Complete this quest and I'll give you materials to forge layered armor to make your palico look just like her. Interesting. So this is where I could do that mission. Interesting. That shows that it's an endurance quest rather than hunting quests. Huh. Target all monsters. So this one, let's see if there's anything special about this. Hey Square, we've got ourselves a little quest that determine who's the strongest hunter. My Zenny's on you, but we'll see. All you gotta do is go and smack around a Gossarog and Magnum Element Arena, and these titles are yours. Think you're up for it? Well, go get to it. Interesting. Hey there, lo and behold. And welcome back. I feel like I could do this one just so I can unlock the skins for it. Even though it's just, you know, it's an arena quest, but it's an event. Still part of the event quest, I guess. Only 4,000. So I feel like I should have done this a long time ago, but I guess we'll do it now, just to get it out of the way. Trying to clear all the event quest stuff as much as I can, as fast as I can. Maybe not too fast, but like, no, just fast enough, properly, just to, you know, get them all out of the way in time for Sunbreak. But I feel like Valstrax would be coming up pretty soon. Maybe not this session, but like possibly by next week, I want to say. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, definitely want to upgrade, get enough resources to upgrade the armor sets, so I can face them once and for all. I don't think I need anything else, do I? Yeah, I think we should be good. Probably should put the this back in. Save up on those potions. Let's have a meal. Let's get Defender. Add a ticket to it. Meanwhile, I'm gonna step away for a little bit. I'll let this play. I shall be right back. Alright, we're back. Sorry about that. Very scary? Nice. Alright, let's take on this quest. I feel like my armor set would be a little too overpowered for this, because this one's just a single star endurance quest, as they call it. Apparently it takes place at the arena, so I don't know how. Oh, I thought for a second that my controller was just went out of control. Let's get some of these. Oh, energy drinks. I'll take these. I can keep those. Let's get down. We got, what do we got here? Great Izuchi and Baggy. Maybe we can get both of these monsters to fight. Some little Ichujis. Oh my gosh, that Izuchi just like flipped. Thanks to Blaze over here. Baggy's coming over. Huh. No, it's been a while since I hunted a Great Baggy. What? What happened to Izuchi? Oh, it fell asleep because of the baggy thing. Interesting. Totally forgot about that. I thought he would spit out like ice. I thought he would spit out ice at you. You know, I probably should try a different armor set on, but it's fine. I'll just take him out quick. Broke his horn. Oh, there we go. Sleepy. Oh, interesting. I see that my sword has a blue bulb on it now. I thought it was yellow before, but now it's like a blue bulb. I don't know if it was like that originally. Or maybe I'm just misremembering it. Come on, give me some space. I wanted to get like both those tails. There we go. Great Baggy is ready to be captured. Ooh. Oh, let's hope it didn't land on that Izuchi. Alright. Maybe that's enough for Baggy, huh? Alright, Baggy, here you go. Coming with us. Back to whence you came. Probably limit the amount of space by hitting this. Oh, there we go. Should set down a trap for this guy. Oh, what? I can't put it down? Oh, it has to be the dirt area. I see. Or else it would be too problematic if I put it on the other thing. There we go. That's two. Yeah, gotta get those small monsters as well. Where's the last monster? I feel like I should go up here. See if it enters through that gate or not. Of course, let's sharpen. Oh, it's coming. Oh, it's is that Cuckoo, right? Or Kutkulu? What's his name? Kulu? I made a drawing of this guy. I feel like I need to convert it into like an animated GIF. And use it as like an alert for stream. I think I've already exported and stuff, but I need to test it to see how it will work as an animated GIF. Oh, what? I can ride him. I rarely see this guy bring out the egg. You know, let's break up all. Let's break all the towers if I can. Oh, ran out of time there. Get his beak. Up, up. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, my guy is ready. Let's see if we can capture him as well. Oh, where'd he go, Blaze? Oh. What if Blaze would still be on its back while it's being trapped, while it's falling into the pitfall trap, and then I just capture them all together? Would Blaze like stay on his back? Oh. Oh, it's a new victory music. Interesting. Get some gestures in there. Oh, also they're planning to bring back the prance gesture, which I'm pretty excited about because they don't have the prance in this yet. Prance is one of the dancing gestures, and I was a bit disappointed when I found that there were no prance in this when it originally launched last year. So I'm glad that they're putting it back. That was something that was missing in this game. Disguise device? Item used by a disguise-loving Pelago. Used to forge layered armor in her image. Oh, interesting. Huh. Great Baggy. Screamer Sack. Alright. I think now we should be able to craft that, what's her name? I don't remember her name anymore. The character from Stories 2. 192. Alright. Let's head on back. Ba-da-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba. Alright. It's like there's one more quest in the low rank. Yeah, I could probably do this one. I'll probably swap my armor set, maybe get a lower rank one. Or an older set that I had. You know, let's go with this one here. Defender and Deflector. Yeah, I'm really curious to see how that costume looks like, or would look like on Luna. Let me check out the bloody smithy. Let's see, layered armor, calico, special, right? Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, that is pretty adorable. The weapon still, it retains the weapon that I have set for my Luna. But it's just the outfit. Okay, so it's just only the outfit, not the weapon. Interesting. So the disguise device, I'm gonna need 5 more? Yeah, I think I might need 5 more pieces. So I could continue to hunt that same quest, or maybe save for another time. Oh, here's a Sonic one! How come I didn't look at this before? Holy moly, this is a Sonic one. Okay, so Buddy Ring. How do I get the Buddy Ring? Is that the Tails one? Oh my gosh, I gotta get this. I have to get this. How did I not see this before? I saw the one for the Hunter, but I didn't see one for the... I didn't know that was one for the Palico. This is perfect. I would have just got this a lot sooner if I'd known about it. I would have preferred this over having me wear the Sonic outfit. Look at the tail. The tail even appears. It's a bit weird, but it definitely you can definitely tell. His hands look like it's like riding a bicycle or something. Pretty neat. Oh man, I'm gonna need some more buddy rings to craft this. Let's see what else we got. Yep, the Narwa stuff. Alright, I gotta figure out where I can find those buddy rings, the orange ones. It might have been that Tails quest one, collecting the rings. That might have been it. Let's go back down. Man, yeah, I would have to get down to that pronto, I feel. Let's see. Oh, I've got my quest ready. So we're going up against, was it Gossarog? Gossarog and Magnamalo, I think? 2 different monsters. Not sure what I'm gonna need for this. Maybe a Sinister set? Let's see how well we do with a Sinister set. And for sword, I don't think Ice Blade would do well against it. Where is the one that has the defense? There we go. I think I might go with this one here. The Chameleos. Either that or maybe the Magnamalo sword? This one has a pretty decent sharpness and also attack. So I might go with this one here. Last attack. No defense boost though. But this one's also pretty good. Oh, the poison one. I totally forgot about this. This one slot open, but I don't have anything attached to it. Fireblade might also work. But you know what? I'll probably go with this one here. Let's make sure I have enough items. Let's get traps. This one. This one. I'm gonna try and capture them both if I can. Herbals. I think that's all we need, right? Yeah. I don't know about the dash juice, but we'll see. Yep, already got eat. Got my eats ready to go. Alright, Heart of a Warrior. Hey, Squirt, we got ourselves a little quest that'll determine who's the strongest hunter. Oh yeah, so Gossarog and Magnamallow. Got my Magnamallow armor set on. It looks a little bit different without the helmet, but I'm sure we'll be able to manage. There it is. I don't know who to target first. Maybe Magnamallow? Yeah, let's target Magnamallow. Oh, are they gonna fight? This will give me time to get armor skin and stuff. Oh boy. Alright, I think we're good. Man, that was still a hit. Oh man. Oh, nice. Thanks, Gossarog. Wow, he did that slam just now. Whoa. This guy came on swinging. Sure, I got my flash ready. Oh. So far surviving some of these hits. So if we didn't have the Magnamallow armor on, probably would be taking a lot of damage from that tail swipe. Oh. What? Oh, flip him over. Of course, gotta aim for the tail. Oh boy. Wow, that recovery. Oh man. And another wild bug. What? Get out of there. Interesting. Go over here, grab this. Well, I have a third one. Wow, what? How was that a hit? I don't get that. I guess the hitbox just like, it doesn't matter how the hitbox looks. As long as you're near it and touching that hitbox, you're still gonna get a hit. Oh my gosh, Ice Beam. Wow, Magnamallow got attacked by that Ice Beam. Thanks for the block there, dude. What? Get up. Oh, Gossarog here. What? In there. Here we go. Let's do some damage. All the stabbies. Oh, what? Let's get some more in there. That was like so little damage. Only 76, really? There we go. Get some more hits on this guy. Oh boy. I gotta be careful. Good thing Luna is helping with the heal, so we can. Oh, wow, I just like survived that blast. With the ice blades. Ooh. Wow. Got hit by it and also survived it. Let's get this guy here. I like that it auto-targets the monster. But there's just like basically no other monster to target. Alright, let's get this guy down. One more hit. That way I can ride the other guy. Oh no! Okay, you know what? I'm gonna capture this guy if I can. There we go. Open wide. There we go. Wait, did his tusks just break? I just saw he had like his tusks, his fangs, and then like it just automatically broke. Once I captured him. Wow, all these pieces, man. I still gotta pick them up. Here we go. Dodge that ice. Oh, gotta roll with the monster. Oh, I like how the trap is still visible, but like it looked like the Gosarog was about to trip on it. Oh man, roll right into that. Yup. Come on, this way. Ooh, I got him. Oh, blade is on his arm. Does that mean I gotta attack his arm? Ooh, I hope I have enough time to collect those items. Oh, there's a tail carved too. There we go. Just in time. Gotta watch out for the ice beam. It looks a lot more blue in broad daylight. Normally it would just be like completely like white with a slight blue, but you can definitely see more of the turquoise. It's like out in the day, like this. Okay, here we go. Oh my gosh, they got hit. Boom, boom. Yes, there we go. Rip him over. Oh, whoa. Almost fell for that. Ice beam again. Picked up a block of ice. You know what? I feel like I could go up here. He could break the tower, but in due time I'm gonna try and sharpen. Going after the buddy. Okay, here we go. Drop. Oh. Wow. Got a little bit of his face. Oh, what the? Oh, I wanted to capture him. Apparently my buddies took him out. Alright, well, another carve now. Carve, 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 carve. Carve, carve, carve. Poor Gasarag. Didn't know what hit him. Oh man. Both Luna and Blaze here took him down. Look at his claws. Definitely a worthy opponent. I don't think there's much else, right? Can I go up there? Nope, that's it. Oh my gosh. What a stylish pose. Alright. Now that this is finished, we can go back to regular event quests. Gasarag Horn. Don't know where you get to unlock that one. I'll sack. Ooh. New guild cards. Heart of a Warrior. 3 stars. Man, I feel like I should crack open a can of drink, but I may just delay it later. Ho ho. Let's talk to Hojo here.
Hojo to Hojo. Ah, hello there, Roth. A spot of good news for you. The guild wasn't quite impressed by your recent efforts. Oh, here you go. 1 guild ticket with your name on it. As recognition for all your hard hunting work.
Oh, we got Frost Islands now. You know what? I could roll with Frost Islands. Let's see if there's one that I can take out. Maybe the mushrooms? Yeah, maybe the mushrooms. I'll take the mushrooms out. Although I do like picking up mushrooms, I could make my way to Frost Islands in place of it. Man, 3 hard armor spheres too. That is a tough one to. Yeah, let's do this one. Frost Islands. I could probably take out Kushala at Frost Islands. Let's see what's available. Ooh, double Apex. You know, I haven't done this one yet. Blue Bomber's Best Bud. Oh, is this the one with Rush? Ah, man, I feel like I could have done this one here. I could do this one. Got a special quest from the Mega Man series for you. There's a Zinogre in there that may be small, but I have a bone to pick with. Hunt it, and I'll give you the materials to forge Mega Man's trusty companion. Yep, this is the one with Rush. So yeah, Thunderdog Zinogre equals Rush, the dog, the robot dog. Alright, yeah, I could do that Zinogre first, and then I'll step into the Frost Islands. I don't know. Because from the looks of it, there's like not many Frost Islands. Like this one is good. Yeah. There's still a lot of like arenas that I've yet to do, so I probably should do them. Oh man, Zinogre Emergency fled first. Alright, you know what? Yep, let's do this one. Zinogre. Zinogre. Definitely would need Thunder Res with us, of course. Ba-da-bum. Yeah, capture all the captures. Alright, gonna need some thunder res. Golden seems good. Yeah, let's go all golden. And then for sword, I don't know. I could stick to this sword because it's got the defense boost. Yeah, I think that would be good. The water here would be nice. It's got no defense though, but I don't know. I'll stick to this. Let's see, what's good? Deflector? Probably not needed. Carver, Defender. Let's see if we can combine something new. Money Dango. Let's see, increase the number of times you can carve. Damage Kunai. Helps weapon retain sharpness when attack or deflected. Deflector. Bombardier. Booster. Temporary attack boost. Polisher. Oh, interesting, huh? You know what? Let's try this one. Speeds up weapon sharpening. Even though I probably won't be sharpening all that much, but I don't know. Shots and arrows. Standard consumption, okay. Gluten. Reduces stamina depletion when evading, blocking, or doing certain other actions. Ah, fighter. Weakener. Weakener's okay. But I kind of want like a little bit of that challenge. Yep, let's have Defender in there. Defense down, speeds up light recovery. You know, I kind of want Thunder Res. A little bit more Thunder Res would be nice. Health recovery from items. Here it is, Thunder Res. Let's see, let's order. Add a ticket to it. Check out the colors of the dongle. It's gonna be a lot of yellows, I would assume. Ba -ba 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 -da. Yay! Yep. A little bit of orange, yellow, lots of yellows. Gotta get the Thunder Res. You know, let's swing by the Buddy Plaza real quick. My paws to your pocket. Okay, got a buddy ticket. Let's add another Lagme apple to that, and check the rare finds. There's the Calby Horn. Oh, you know what? Let's get the glowing grass buds. Don't have much of those. Let's get some flash bombs as well. I think that should be it for now. You know, let's get some pale extracts. Cost 5,000 points on that. Nothing in the specials there. Alright, we're good. Yeah, can't wait for Sunbreak. We'll soon get to see Rondine's kingdom. Oh, looks like this one's finished. Oh, sparkly, sparkly. See, I knew it. Omega pumpkin and some blast nuts as well. Juratoda scales, Nagikuga scales. I'll take these. Let's send another batch out. Man, is there no like? Oh, there it is. There's the rampage. See, it pops up sometimes, but not all the time. I'm noticing. Yeah, so it pops up sometimes. Let's see what else you share. I see Rathies. The Shrine Ruin with Magnum Mallow. You know, I probably should do like Rampage here. I don't know what parts I would need, but this one has a Kazoo in there. Oh, this one has 2 Kazoos. I might just go here. Yeah, let's go for this one. Buddies, let's get Rocky, Pete, Moonlight, and another Rocky. Lagny Apple. Send him out. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. All right.
You have slain the 2 elder dragons and saved Kamura from calamity. Your deeds are truly those of a hero. Now is no time to die, or now is no time to idle. You must continue honing your skills. After all, hunter's work is never done. It's never done.
I read that as No Time to Die, like the James Bond film that came out recently. Did it? I still haven't seen No Time to Die, which is supposedly Daniel Craig's final role as James Bond, I think. And apparently there's a Nokia phone in that James Bond film, so it's pretty neat. I forget what model it is, but it's one of the more durable ones. But yeah, No Time to Die. I don't know if that's on any of the streaming services. I feel like they could add that to like HBO Max or something. Let's see. Did I select my quest already? Oh yes, I did. Alright, I think I'm ready for this. Hopefully. Alright. Oh my gosh! The music for this! It's totally Mega Man. Let me bump this up, because I don't normally get to do these quests. It's Mega Man, dude. I think that's Rush's theme. Oh, that is a tiny Zinogre. That is one tiny Zinogre. Oh my gosh! Is it really that small? Oh my gosh. That is one tiny Zinogre. The smallest I've seen, I think. I could totally just like mount this guy like a Palamute. They could make him a little smaller, I know. I feel like he could be a little smaller. But this is like probably the smallest I've ever seen. And it's a shame that they didn't do a tiny one for 3rd generation Monster Hunter. The 3rd gen is what he's from. What was the 2nd? He was 2nd or 3rd? One of them. Man. Claw Slam. You know what? Maybe I'll just focus on the tail so I can get a tail cut. Wow. I should have just went for that deflector, huh? Deflector would have helped a lot. I don't have to keep on having to sharpen. this is in-game music. This quest would allow us to unlock Rush. Oh, there goes Blaze. Dog on dog. The dog-eat-dog world. He broke his horn or something. Oh, that backflip. Let him go. I like how he has the static particles surrounding him in a dome. That's pretty neat. Oh, here comes the thunder bombs. Oh boy. Oh man, I got shocked. Get back in there. What's that hit? There we go, got the tail cut. I noticed he's a little bit more cyan colored. Like even the claws, I never noticed the claws being that color too. Shut up real quick. Yep, keep on digging. Could have flashed them, but I need to hit. I don't want to focus on his back, arms, limbs. Ooh, I still managed to hit him, but he also hit me. I don't know if I could have bypassed that or not. Oh, I was gonna hit him. Oh, yeah, I thought I had it. Oh, flash bomb here. There we go. That'll stop him. Apparently I broke something there. Maybe my bone. It's gonna explode. Man, I kind of want to put the theme song for this each time I hunt the Zinogre. Because it's only refreshing to hear like other Capcom franchise music. Oh my gosh. I slipped right through that. Yeah, let's sharpen here real quick. Yep. Still works. There we go. Oh. Boom, boom. Boom. Oh man. I was gonna be able to chain that combo together. Uh-oh. Oh wow, it actually turned around 180. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Tail. There we go. Hit his face a little bit more. Man, still didn't hit it. At this tail real quick. It almost looks like a honeycomb. I like the little break beat, the theme song. Oh, come on. Okay, he's ready. He's ready. Got a shock trap. Got the pieces here. Let's go, Rush. So I gotta pick up all those items over there too. Yep. Kaboom! Oh, what? That didn't even work for too long. So you can get the pitfall trap. Yeah, might as well just pick up the items now, huh? Set a trap somewhere over here. Oh, there's mushrooms here too. Oh, I could have gotten mushrooms sooner. Get that sub-quest complete and stuff. Alright, should be on its way. Here, buddy. Oh my gosh, that's the Mega Man, man. Good thing we can't do gestures while we're on the pump. Can we? No? Oh man. Actually, I think we can. It would probably automatically take our hunter off the Palico, or Palamute, I mean. Look at that pose. Oh my gosh, the gems! Zenogre plate. You know, this would be an easier way to gather Zenogre parts. It's just to do this arena quest. Silver egg. What is that? Electro fur. Shocker, horn plus. Another plate. Tail. Shocker plus. Alright, just take it all. HR190. Blue Bomber's best bud. Complete. Ba, 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 ba. All right. I'll definitely have to take a look at the smithy for that. Still gotta do the Frost Islands. Let's head up to smithy. And let's take a look at how it looks. Later armor, Palamutes. Here we go. So we got the Amaterasu, aka Ami costume. The tails, which I've yet to complete. I don't think I got all of them, right? Yeah, I only have the hats, but I don't have the body yet. And here is Rush the dog. Wow. I've seen other folks have this already. It looks terrific. Wow, look at that. Rush the dog. All red. That looks terrific, man. These character models are great. I don't recall if Rush ever appeared in Mega Man 11. But the models in that also look really good. But yeah, this version here is fine. I like how it looks in here. All the character models in this game is terrific. The RE engine is definitely definitely would last like a few generations. I hope it does. And it's good that Capcom is making more use of the RE engine with a lot of their games as of recent, and I hope it continues. Alright, so I can't grab all these yet. Gonna need more dog bolts. Dog bolts to unlock it. It's good to see that though. I don't know if there's any upgrades I can do. Most of my top tier armor sets are already set. I could try to increase the Barioth a little more. The Shatton, maybe upgrade all the way or something. Let's see. Then go back and forge. See if there's anything here I can craft. Special. This is the Azure Age, who I forgot already. Go back to high rank. I feel like I could do Narwa and Ibushi. Especially Narwa because with Astalos, it's gonna be added in Sunbreak, and I could get an entire set here and then just fully upgrade it and get it ready for Astalos. Although looking at the stats, Dragon Res is not quite there. So maybe I need to come up with like a mixed armor set to see if I can up that Dragon Res and also have Thunder Res. That would be neat. I need to like do trial and error and see what would work and what doesn't, you know? Let's see, so right now I got the golden armor. Okay, so golden is based off Rajang. This one covers Thunder and Dragon. I mean, I could still stick to this armor set, which is fine. Just won't be able to handle the ice, I don't think, yeah. And the defense pretty much just stays where it is, I think. But if you look at the Narwa could be upgraded and give us a whole mess of defense. Just gotta worry about the Dragon Res. But then with the Dragon Res, I can have a meal and just, you know, bring that Dragon Res up, I think. Let's see. What's in layer armor here? Cutting specs, black leather. There's the Orion. Kinda... The hat looks like a Link's tunic hat. There's Origin. Original Hunter? Blossom? Looking fancy. Wow, it even comes with a mask. Like a half mask. Pretty neat. Good for aesthetics, I guess. Mizusune, Izuchi. Was it Izuchi? Yeah. Izuchi, Magnamalo. And... is it? Yep. I think that's just Magnamalo. It's funny that it requires so much materials just to craft that one piece. Or, you know, just to get like a full suit like this. It's interesting though. Wow, that's all they have for special. Let's look at the upgrade list for weapons. Have I got this yet? Kamura Inheritance? I feel like I do. But how come I don't know why it still has the pin on there? Have I upgraded this? I don't remember if I did or not. I would have to take a look and make sure before I do that. Julian Blade. Not sure if I want to craft this one. Almudron seems fine. Wow, I think that's pretty much all of it. I think out of all of these, I think Julian Blade would be ideal. I don't know how the weapon tree goes for Julian Blade. Let's take a look. Let's go all the way to the end and see what's good. There's an Ogre, Almudron, Tigrex tree. There's Mitsu. I think my current one is like here, right? Although I can't upgrade it yet until I get. I don't know if I can even get to this point here, unless I already have it. Oh wait, I do already have it. Okay, so it's maxed out already. Interesting. Yeah, the one with the box icon would indicate that I have it. Nargacuga's already fully upgraded. Also, revert back, it seems like. Devil Slicer, completed that. There's a Rhyme Blossom, cannot upgrade any further. Rathian Blade. I could amplify it even further and swap it to the fire element. Turn it into a Rathalos Blade. Like, this one seems okay. But I think I also have this one or something. Nope. I think it's just only the Rathian Blade. Here's the Bone Tree. Fervit Flammenschwert. Wow, 230 on the attack. That's pretty neat. There's the Barioth. There's the Baggy. What else we got here? Juratotis Sword. Man, the attack is pretty high up there. And it's got some good water. The sharpness not that great though. Oh, we got some Poison Blades down here. Not really my style. Magdamello Tree is already fully upgraded. Oh, there's the Ibushi. I don't think I've got an Ibushi sword yet. I feel like I should craft one because it's got a dragon. There's also Narwa. There is Basil, Kushala. Whoa, see, I haven't seen how the Kushala sword looked like. Okay, there it is. Wait, this is the Teostra. There's the Kushala. Kind of looks like a switchblade or something. Hey there, Znet. Yeah, so the demo, I'll possibly play it tomorrow. I'm assuming that it's gonna be out like in the morning time, so I may possibly hop on it during the day, and then I'll swap over to Generations like, you know, after I come back. So I kind of want to split it to like multiple streams in a day. So yeah, at least that's what I'm thinking to do at the moment. Because normally Rise would be on a Monday for me, and then Generations would be on a Tuesday. So yeah, and not only that, I'll possibly also play the PC version of Rise Sunbreak. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. I'll try to fit it in whenever I can. At least until, you know, until we reach to the point when it releases fully. June 30th, right? I think that's when it's coming out. I'll try to get it by then, I think. Although I think in the end I'll probably stick to the Switch version for Sunbreak. Just because, you know, I'm already surpassing like 190 in this game already, so oh wow, there's, oh, I think this is the Valstrax one here. Yeah, this gotta be the Valstrax. I gotta see how the Valstrax longsword looks like. Still have yet to fight him. Here's the Chameleon's Blade. I could upgrade this to see how it works. Might possibly be like the top tier weapon for a longsword, I think. Death Stench, not really my style, but alright. Let's go back down and see what monsters we can fight. So you're getting Iceborne tomorrow, 2 days to grind for Zenium. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, I guess any Monster Hunter game, each Monster Hunter game is different, so stick with what you like at the moment in time. Just pretty much just go with the flow. And yeah, just enjoy. For me, currently for me, just the 3 games within the realm of Monster Hunter. I tend to swap between Rise, Generations Ultimates, and 3 Ultimates, which is the the older game, which I still play to this day. And yeah, I'm pretty comfortable with that. Just those 3 titles, like nothing else. Just those 3 Monster Hunter games. I was sort of leaning towards maybe doing stories too, but I feel like that would take up a lot of time too. So it probably makes sense for me to just like just stick to the current titles. But yeah, stories 2 is something that I could look into playing. But then at the same time, there's like so many different games I want to play. Like I was just ranting about like the Zelda games earlier, and how I haven't played those games since Skyward Sword when it originally released on the Wii. And I don't know, with Breath of the Wild 2 coming out soon, like I feel like I should get myself back in that mindset, of solving puzzles and fighting moblins and all that. So yeah, it's just I'm just way too into a lot of franchises that there's just so not enough time to play them all, But I'm glad like other folks are are also having a good time with some of these games, and I could get feedback from them, so I can hear that whether or not they're enjoying it or not. So that's good. Let me see. Yeah, I feel like I should head over to Frost Islands, huh? Let's see what we have for Frost Islands. Skazarag. I think there's not a lot here that I could take on. Let's go here. Frostbites? Yeah, let's go Frostbites. 3 monsters to take down. Although I feel like it's gonna take a while to get this completed. Let's get all the traps, tranks, maybe some more potion. Alright. Looks good. I think I might want to swap the armor too. Yeah, Zelda. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that urge to play a Zelda game, but man, I wanna choose the right Zelda game to dive in first. But then each time, like, the more I think about it, like, I just can't wait to get to the more recent Zelda games, like, Breath of the Wild. Like, I haven't played Breath of the Wild at all, and I'm such a huge Zelda fan too. Like, I still have yet to play Breath of the Wild, even though I know that it's a totally different game, totally different Zelda game, and it's such a more popular game too. And I feel like I would get bombarded if I do play it with like people suggesting, you know, what to do, where to go, and stuff. I don't know. In a way, I kind of want to stay away from Breath of the Wild, just because it's a very popular title. The same way I feel about Monster Hunter World. I want to stay away from Monster Hunter World as much as possible. Never played World, although I've seen, you know, I've seen it. I paid attention to it when it first came out and stuff. Just never play it. But I appreciate that it's, you know, a very popular title. Same thing with Breath of the Wild. Very popular titles, and I just appreciate it existing because it's bringing people in. I think those two titles are very similar in some ways, in the way of what it's done for each of these franchises. But yeah, I feel like I should play something else like around it, rather than it, you know, rather than that one specific title, yeah. But yeah, other than Breath of the Wild, I want to say, like, revisiting Wind Waker and especially Skyward Sword, because I feel like there's something special about Skyward Sword that that not many people talk about or really explore, because a lot of things were done in Skyward Sword before Breath of the Wild. Same thing with like Twilight Princess, like the snowboarding, like that sort of thing. People always mention when they see that sort of ability, they automatically think Breath of the Wild. Like these are the folks that don't normally play Zelda games, but they recognize that ability, that snowboarding ability, from Breath of the Wild because they know Breath of the Wild. But any person who has played the Zelda games in the past would know that originated from Twilight Princess. Like that is something that you have to be playing Zelda games for a long time to even know. But like it's like that sort of thing, like, you know, it's like the mainstream audience would automatically think this most recent title, but it actually came out way before that, or has been done way before that. And then you find out that that person that mentions it, that they haven't played any of the past Zelda titles, and only had gotten to play Breath of the Wild for the first time, for their first time. So it's like, it's weird that it works out that way, but then like at the same time, it's like, you know what, that does make sense, because, you know, like how else would they know if they haven't played any other Zelda title other than Breath of the Wild? So it's like, yeah. But then it's good that I was there to acknowledge them so that they would know. So I can imagine that sort of thing in communities like Monster Hunter and stuff. In the realm of Monster Hunter, there'll be things, certain mechanics that would arrive in like a newer Monster Hunter game, like World or even Arise, and only past players would know that, oh yeah, this mechanic has been in this franchise for a while. You know, like the Psycho Serum and stuff. That was, you know, I don't think the Psycho Serum's in this, is it? I think it is in this. I can't remember. I don't remember using it in this. I think it was Generations that I'm trying to remember from. Yeah. So, but the Psycho Serum was like a one item. It's pretty much a juice that would mark the monsters on the map, and we'll likely see it tomorrow when I play Generations. But yeah, apparently it's not in World. So like the more I hear about World, the less likely that I'll play it, because they changed some things in World, a lot of things that is so different from past Monster Hunters. Is that, yeah, I don't know. I can't really say whether it's for good or worse, for better or worse, but it's just a totally different game. And it's the same thing for Breath of the Wild. It's a totally different Zelda game from what I hear and see than the past titles and stuff. But anyways, I'll save that rant for when I actually play a Zelda game. But yeah, just a little bit of a rant in comparison with these two IPs. Now I just totally forgot what monsters I'm hunting. Was it Gazaran? I think it was Gazaran. Definitely want to get some ice res if I can. I think... I don't know if the Kaiser would do. You know what, I'll go with the Azur. I don't know if there's anything else I could try. Maybe Sinister? Yeah, no, I'll stick to this here. Let's see, what's a good blade? Okay. Double check on items here. I think we're good. Let's see if I got a meal yet. Fender would be good. Deflector. You know, let's go with Deflector. Skyward Sword, very underrated. I agree. Hit it, Pat. Alright, take it easy, Z-Net. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Skyward Sword HD actually came out, right, for Switch? I just haven't heard, like, people really talk about it. I know that it was announced, and I remember that my friend wanted to play that game, but they wanted to play it on the Switch. And that's the thing, it's when people ask for ports. This was something that I was just ranting about, like, at the beginning of this session, is that people tend to ask for port after port after port. But yeah, I mean, having, like, it's, I don't know. It's the same thing I always say all the time, is that people tend to skip like a brand new entry of a certain game, like a Mario game, a Zelda game. And it doesn't stop there. It doesn't stop at Nintendo games. Like Last of Us, I've mentioned, whatever else. They keep asking for these ports for each of the systems that come out. PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox, give me Halo. Get that Halo remaster. Like, you got your Halo remaster. And then, like, it just continues. Like, watch, when the next Xbox comes out, people's gonna be asking for that Halo collection to be ported over. Like, dude, play it right now on the Xbox One. Play it on your Windows machine. And that's the good thing about, like, playing on the PC platform, is that you don't have to ask for ports all the time. You'll still be able to play that same old game on the same system, on your same computer that you've always had. That's the beauty of PC games in general. It's that it's not stuck to time, or at least it's not as limited as consoles. But yeah, I don't really get to talk about that too often, but it's so true. It's that you don't get to you get to upgrade the systems like modularly, but when it comes to consoles, there's limitations. It's locked to a certain time, like a period in time, and you would have to buy a new console, a brand new system altogether, a next generation system, to be able to play that brand new game. And maybe it's because of that. Maybe it's because having that console is why it's making people ask for these ports. Get that game from that past system that I didn't pick up. Port it over to this new system, because this system is a better one. You know, like, I don't know. I think most consumers wouldn't even bother with old systems, even though it costs less to get an old system and that old game. But for some reason, they just want to play on that brand new system, you know? But then they have to wait a little longer for it to happen, to get that HD remaster and all that. And it takes more time to develop it. Like, I feel like, I don't know, it's just taking time away from like brand new games from being made. But yeah. Like imagine if people start asking for like Monster Hunter. I want to try and keep on topic, but like going back to Monster Hunter. Imagine people wanting to play like Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate on like the Switch or something, you know? Like, come on, man, just let them make a brand new Monster Hunter game. If you want to play the old game, play it on the old system. Like they're just wasting time making like port after port and over again each generation rather than making a brand new game, you know? But yeah, definitely wanna. I can't stress that enough. Like it happens all the time. Each generation happens all the time. But I feel like it's important to have like anniversarial. I don't know if that's the correct term to use it, but like an anniversary release where they put out like a collection out for a certain amount of time, so folks could experience or re-experience some of those games, and that's great. I don't know if this is like one of the monsters I'm supposed to fight or not. I just like fighting the Barrios is cool. I kind of wish there was a variant of this guy for this game. Besides Nintendo, I don't feel like modern generation consoles carry the same tradition as Nintendo and a lot of Series titles. Yeah, that too. But like, oh my gosh, a fine example is that Last of Us. It's like, oh my gosh, what are these people even doing, you know? You look at the Last of Us release, and the most recent one that they're trying to do, I don't know, I can't agree with that. Like, I feel, I don't know, man. I can't stress it enough. that Last of Us port, whatever they're doing with that is just, I don't know. I see it as like a business move to maybe synchronize it to coincide it with the TV series that they're making. Because for folks who don't know about the Last of Us live action series, it's definitely happening. There's a teaser. I think there's a teaser trailer. I haven't seen it. I've seen teaser images and stuff, but I haven't really kept much about it. But I definitely will watch it once it lands on HBO Max. So it's a live action series. It's gonna be on HBO Max. I think it's slated for next year. Could be like the next like Walking Dead sort of thing. And the cast looks terrific. Yeah, I'll definitely watch it. Never played the games. I have been interested in it at one time when the first game was shown at E3, whatever year that was. It's a long time ago though. Is that franchise like 10 years old now or something? Anyways, but yeah, they're porting that first game again for the third time. Like, people just can't get enough of that game for some reason. It's a terrific game, and I can tell that it's a terrific game and stuff. But man, those PlayStation players are just, I don't know, they just love that Last of Us, and you know they'll get that port, port after port, each system. Meanwhile, they could have revived a different franchise from that same company, Jak and Daxter. They're the same developers. Like, we could have gotten another Jak and Daxter, but we don't. We're getting Last of Us, because that's the hot IP for that company. And people want more of it. Even if it's the same game, they still want more of it. But I think the plan is, business-wise, I think it's good for them because folks that are watching the series on HBO Max, whenever that comes out, are gonna want to be interested in playing the game. So even for folks that don't normally play video games, they will watch this show, become interested in it, and invest in like a PlayStation 5 to play that port remake remaster game, you know? So they want to start from the very beginning and don't want to bother picking up a PS3 or PS4. They'll get that PS5, get that remaster, and that's how they play. So I think it's made for those people, that audience. They might not make the money back, but I feel like people would still support it. It's got enough like a crowd to support that. But yeah, I hope that becomes like a hit show for HBO Max, because I feel HBO Max definitely has that quality. They have enough like IPs that would bring more people to subscribe to them, especially with how Netflix is nowadays with their business choices. Because Netflix is going all in on the Netflix games and canceling some of their best shows. RIP Archive 81. That's one of my favorite shows of the year, and a season 2 was supposedly in the works, but then they canceled it. They canceled that season 2. Oh man. Man, that was a great show. Very underrated. Not a lot of people know about it, but you had to be a horror fan to know about that one. But yeah, Squid Game Season 2 is confirmed. That's another show, very popular. I saw it when it first came out, before it hit mainstream. But yeah, that's a great franchise too. I feel like they could definitely make an actual video game for Netflix, based on Squid Game. But yeah, like the whole Netflix stuff, I feel like I don't know, they've got a lot of money, but they're also like canceling a lot of good shows in order to use that money for something else, you know. But who knows? Let's see. I think it's people who loves graphics more than... Yeah, exactly. I mean, I saw some of the screenshot comparisons between the remaster, which is the PS4 version, compared to the upcoming PS5 version. And there's small differences, but not a lot. You still get that same quality, but slightly changed. But then, at the same time, the story is what's important with these characters. The story and how it's being told, that's what's most important about the Last of Us series. So the graphics don't even really matter, and it's only a generation apart, so there's not much of a difference of graphics. But there's like people out there on the internet that's claiming that the graphics are much better. But like 20 years from now, you look back at these games, and I want to see them say it again. Would the graphics even matter? Were there much of a difference, you know? 20 years from now, even 10 years from now, I want to see these same people claim that same statement, you know? Now, would they is the question. Like, have they been in the gaming scene? Have they been playing games for at least 2 decades? I don't know. But yeah, that's a whole rant for like another day, I feel. Oh my gosh, Sonican is here. But yeah, I feel like wait at least 2 generations or 2 systems before asking for a port. I think Skyward Sword was a good time because it really originally released at the end of the Wii lifecycle. Even for that game, we had to wait a long time for it to come out. And 2012, I think, was the year. I remember waiting a long time for that game to come out. Ever since it announced at E3, that first teaser image with Fee, the character Fee or Fi, however you pronounce her name, and it was first a leaked image. One of the media took a phone photo when they had a meeting with Shigeru Miyamoto, and he wasn't supposed to release it to the internet, but it got leaked. Then they had to release the actual full image officially. But yeah, a lot of us were excited for that new Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. Art style was totally different. They combined the cel shaded with a little bit of realism, so it's like a combination of Wind Waker and Twilight Princess together. And it looked really cool, really fresh at the time. And that art style carried over to Breath of the Wild. It continued that trend of the Zelda games. And now you can see a lot of influence from Breath of the Wild in other games. Genshin Impact, and a whole bunch of clones looking like Breath of the Wild. So it's like, man, like a lot of this culmination of past Zelda games in that new one altogether. And it's a lot of that, a lot of those mechanics have always been in the Zelda franchise before even Breath of the Wild. So it's like when new people started playing Breath of the Wild, it's like they're seeing all this stuff for the first time. But it's great though; it's bringing people in. But I feel like that game is made for new players. Like the more I see it, the more I hear about it. It's like Breath of the Wild is like a game made for new players, but also old players too, but mostly new players, I feel. And it already served its purpose, But I feel like I'm more excited for that second one, the next sequel to Breath of the Wild. Apparently, they're going to tell more of the story. Oh my gosh, that wasn't even close enough. Oh, wait, that was close enough. Alright, let's get some bombs on this guy. Okay. Poison Toad. Nope. Also frame rate freaks, yeah. I mean, this always gonna be that group of people. It also at the same time, seeing it from the company's point of view when remastering those Last of Us games, is that development of like an older title, when porting over older titles, they're probably preparing assets to maybe make it easier to port their games to multiple devices. So seeing that new Last of Us game is seeing release on the current PlayStation, but also on the PC. That's the key element, or the key platform, is that they're also developing on for the PC platform. So given that they may not have like the knowledge or enough resources to develop for the PC platform, which is why they're remastering that game, that specific Last of Us game. I feel bad for folks who are listening to me rant about a totally different franchise other than Monster Hunter, and they may have tuned out already, but I don't know. Maybe they're catching this part, but like it's also, it's good for the company that's developing it. And this is for every developer. When they're working on like a multi-platform release title, they gotta think on the bigger scale. From the consumer point of view, there's always going to be people complaining about something, but company-wise, they have to do what they got to do, is to better the company for the future. So they have to come up with these assets so that they could either reuse those assets for future releases, and just to build that knowledge all together so that they could release, like, if they were to do a Jak and Daxter HD, finally make a new Jak and Daxter's game, they'll be ready. They'll be ready to make it for the PlayStation and also PC at the same time. They could have a simultaneous release when they can. So having them put out this Last of Us remaster remake would save up a lot of time for that next release of theirs, So there's good in that, and I feel like not a lot of people get to mention that, but yeah, that is how I see with that release. So yeah, I don't know. Hopefully that helps, but then I feel like most people wouldn't see that, They'll just see that, oh, it's another port and all that, but they have to see the entire story first. But only time will tell. Once we get past like 5 years from now, we'll see them announce a brand new title that's going to be multi-platform and not just PlayStation, I mean, it would come out to PlayStation first, like time exclusive, but they'll likely announce like a PC version later on and stuff, and they'll be ready, It'll probably take less time to develop for it because they've already got the assets for it. So that's something that's good for the company. Yeah. Although I feel like they should have done that ahead of time, like way ahead of time, back when they first remastered Last of Us. But maybe there was some sort of like partnership or agreement with Sony where they only make it for the PlayStation 4 at that time when they did that remaster. So now that Sony has announced PlayStation PC, and they're starting to port all their, not all, but like their top first-party titles to the PlayStation PC, or just PC in general, like Steam and stuff. But they call it PlayStation PC for some reason. But it might just be like, the kit, the name of the kit that they're... Oh my gosh. The name of the dev kit? To port those PlayStation titles over. And that's great. I'm glad that all these both those companies, Sony, the PlayStation side, and also the Microsoft side, are leaning more towards like PC platform and making it multi-platform altogether. PC and also mobile. Because who knows? Maybe someday we'll see some of these games. Imagine having Last of Us played on mobile device. Like, that would be wild. But this is the reason for these remasters, is to make it more compatible with all these different devices that's available nowadays. So, and seeing how Microsoft has got their way of doing things, where they have simultaneous release on both Xbox and Windows, because Xbox OS is pretty much just Windows, or at least it's cross-compatible. And Sony just wants to go that same route, where it's having their product put on like multiple devices is important. You get more of that exposure, and yeah, it's just more convenient for the consumers, because more and more people are owning PCs and playing at home, especially during COVID and stuff. Like, especially in those years, it may have like changed the way or place where we play our enjoy our media. Streaming has now become, a place to release new movies. I mean, there's still folks out there who prefers physical media. I'm one of them, but I also enjoy streaming them as well. And a lot of cases where we might not be able to see a movie in theaters, but with the convenience of streaming, we can just, stay home and watch them, So having simultaneous release with both theater and streaming service is convenient for everyone. And safer too. Back in 2020, it's a lot safer because the theaters were closed. Until they started reopening recently, But yeah. But it's funny to see that people still prefer like physical, and that's great too, because I'm on board with that. But when it comes to like first party releases, like Netflix exclusive or something, and the way Netflix rolls is that they tend to keep it on their service for like years and years, and there's no telling when they're gonna put it on physical format. Unless it's like a major property like Stranger Things or something. But right now, Stranger Things Season 4, not out yet on Blu-ray. So it's only available for streaming. But it's just funny to see that there's people out there who cannot enjoy Stranger Things Season 4 because it's not out on Blu-ray yet, or DVD. And they just don't like streaming services, Yeah, trust me, there's people like that out there. But I think a lot of that crowd are now coming along to accepting streaming services, so that they're more open to the idea. But yeah, I mean, physical, there's advantages to that as well. Total advantages. But then, not to say that streaming is also advantageous, because it's just more convenient. And as long as you have a good connection and the device to use it on, you'll be good. But I'd love to have the options. All the options. Any way to enjoy our media, Here's the berry off. Oh yeah, I didn't realize the list of monsters are on the left. I should probably get that Logomi next, huh? But yeah, that's a lot of ranting for the day. I don't normally like rant this much into the session. For some reason, like today is just like the ranting day because of all the big news that were announced. Yeah, I remember the days when I would rant the entire session during Animal Crossing New Horizons. All day. The entire session, just like hour for hours, I would rant of all the things that Nintendo has done wrong with Animal Crossing New Horizons. Oh boy, that game was it just made me furious. it just made me confused and like, oh man, there's just so much wrong with that game. Like a whole mix of feelings all together. Gosh, why do I have so many like stink mix? Let's go after this guy. Yeah, I don't know. I was pretty much burnt by Animal Crossing. It's sad because like there's still like once in a long while there would be folks that would come in and say, "Oh, when are you gonna play Animal Crossing New Horizons again?" I'm like, nope, never. Maybe 5 years later down the line. And yeah, it's just, I don't know. I feel like I've given that game enough time already. 1,000 hours clocked for New Horizons, and Nintendo still hasn't released that new content that we wanted. It's just too late on that, you know. I just grew tired of the drip updates. Too small of content each update, you know. They should have just done it right from the beginning, you know. Release a full game right at launch, you know. Because we spent like 8 years since the last. It's been 8 years since that last New Leaf release, and if it takes them that long to put out this much content on a brand new title on a new system, then what are they doing, you know? It took 8 years to come up with a new game, and you have that. Like, what have they been doing, you know? Also, I feel like I should, let's see, should have adjusted the auto level for this match here. Whoop. Yeah, I'll wait for this guy to run. Ooh. Oh, imagine electric Lagomi. Oh, that would be pretty cool. Imagine electric Lagomi in the style of like a Zenogre or something. Oh, that would be a pretty cool monster to fight. Or maybe even an Azuros. Azuros, like a Thunder Azuros. I think that's like something we haven't had before. That would be pretty cool, huh? Oh, you know what would be cool? If they bring that beaver from MonHun Online, that would be cool. Because we haven't seen that beaver at all since then, I think. So the beaver guy he's got pretty much the same moveset as Lagomi and Azuros. And it's one of the the first tier monsters that you fight in MonHun Online. Sadly, that game got shut down. But yeah, if there's any monster that they could bring back in, would like to see that one, that beaver guy. Got his name already. But yeah, he would look just like Lagomi here, except he would have a tail, and there'll probably be more emphasis on that tail move. Like maybe something like how the Chameleos would flap his tail, or even the bird monsters like Kurapeko would swing his tail around. Like that could be a thing. Okay. Let's see. Let's get our blaze and. Oh. Where is the? There we go. Audio. Let's bring it down. No. It roared and ran away. It's also sharpened. Ooh, Gossarog. But yeah, one of the new monsters that were announced to be added to Sunbreak is a monster that was from Monster Hunter Frontier, which I haven't got to play. Oh, come on, man. Try to get to this Gossarog here. But yeah, if they plan on adding like more monsters from like, oh my gosh, what? Three monster fight? I don't know which one to go for. I feel like I should go for Lagombi. Come on. Get him. Oh, I didn't get to see the finishing move. There goes Tetra. Yeah, that Tetra's gonna be in the Sunbreak demo. Can't wait to play it. Download and play it tomorrow. Ba, ba, da, ba. Let's go after Lagombi. But yeah, I like that they're bringing more from like some of the different Monster Hunter games, Frontier, and hopefully, I don't know, maybe something from Monster Hunter Online, an exclusive monster that was in that game to appear in Sunbreak. That would be neat. We definitely needs to see, you know, different monsters from different iterations, as well as some new ones too. You know, I would love to see brand new monsters altogether, not just like, you know, port from old games. You know. Here we go, Lagombi. Wow, it continues to go down the road. Come on, Blade. Come on, Blaze. Wow. Yeah, this Lagombi is fast. Gossarag. Still gonna hunt this guy down. Are these guys gonna fight? I know they've already fought. Okay, yeah, it doesn't... Just not gonna go. Oh my gosh. I feel like I'm spending way too much time getting this Lagombi. Still gotta take down the Gossarag too. Ba, 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 ba. Your face. Ooh. Yeah, none of his ears are broken yet, man. Oh boy. Trimmer. Slice right through. There we go. Should be ready to catch her. Let's see which way it goes. There we go. Let's get the Gossarag. Oh my gosh, slipped right to that. One. Oh man. Oh boy. Come on, gotta heal. Faster, faster, faster. Let's get some powders in. Where's that stamina? Yeah, let's get that dash. Ready to go. I like how he slides like that. Oh boy. Boy, get up. Yeah. Would wire back to him, but not enough wire bucks. Let me see if we can get some flashing. Oh, good thing I dove. And what would be interesting to see if this guy has like a magma version of him? A Gauss Magma. But then I don't know how they would replace his his arms. I don't know. Magma arms. I don't know how that would be a thing. Like the breath would make sense. He would have like a fire laser or something, like how the Nectar would have. Then it's already the magma Almudron. Apparently there's a new variant of the Ragna Kanaki, which has like a blast effect on the small spiders that she puts out. That's pretty neat. Oh. Okay, we got what? I want to say like 5 minutes left? 10 minutes left? To get this guy. There's a piece over there. There you go, that's a 10-minute. Think I might be able to get him. I feel like I spent too much time getting that berry off. Let's try and hurry up a bit. Over here, buddy. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Ooh. Oh yeah, another thing about frame rate is that I do like frame rate. It's half important for me. This day and age, I feel like it's important to get like a solid 30 at least. I mean, 30 it has to be a given, you know. But also 60 frames would be great. But I'm not too worried about it. Like playing this game, I could survive playing this game on the Switch over the PC version. PC version you get the 60 frames, but I'm not too worried about it. But the cool thing about the PC version of Rise, though, is that it has filters. So can't wait to see if they include those in the demo, Sunbreak demo. Because I think it was in the Rise demo for PC. I don't remember if I tried it or not. Yeah, I gotta sharpen. Oh my gosh. Right as I finish sharpening. Get that ice. Ooh. Oh. There we go. Break him down. Oh! Ooh. You almost got me there. Flash, flash, flash. Oh, I didn't even get him there. I must have gotten used to the flash already. Ooh, slice through that. Unless person is sports competitive game, 60 frames is sweet, but I don't understand how most want 100 frames up. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I don't understand like for the folks that want like 120 and up. They claim they need to have 120, at least 120. Like really? I mean, you're playing a game that's like more slow paced, and I don't know, man. You can't have it for all the games, you know? Because there's a lot of different games out there, and you don't really need that much. It's like not, you don't really need. But maybe for them, I think for some of those type of people is that they want something that would look good on their device. So they may have like a monitor that supports 120 hertz or something or higher, and they just want to have those visuals. But then like over time, I think they get so used to it that they forget about how technology used to be. So they're so deep into the new stuff that they just don't recall, like when they go back to watching old stuff. They just can't get used to it because they're so spoiled by the new stuff, you know? So I think that is the case for a lot of those people. And also, that also hinders on that port again. It's back to those ports again, because they want that new game to work on their new device. You know, having a PS5, they don't want to play on a PS3, they want to play on a PS5, on their new 4K TV. You know, they want that remaster of the whole game. It goes back to that. But I know that's just how humans are, you know. We get used to one thing and we just want that one thing. We just, you know, we just can't go back to the old ways, you know. It takes a person to really, I don't know. I think if given enough time, people would learn to appreciate all the things from different times, you know. I don't know. It's different for a lot of people. It really depends on the person. But like I think as a company, if you're putting out a product, you can't really satisfy everyone, you know. You gotta make it a product that they want to make. I mean, they don't always. This is why, like, a lot of people, like, they complain about what Nintendo makes or put out, because they can't really satisfy everyone. You just gotta let them make what they want to make at that time, you know, at the time that they're making it. And then the players or the consumer would just have to accept it. Okay, let's trap this guy. There we go. Less than 5 minutes. Oh, trip right into it. There you go. Ba-da. But yeah, I mean, like, you know, we have what we have. Oh my gosh, his leg is sticking up. His leg is sticking out of the trap. It's like half of its body vertically just dip into the pitfall. Ba-da-ba. Wow, we got some gems. Wyvern gems, some silver eggs, beast gems. Oh, what? Another one? Wow. 1, 2, 3 of them. 3 gems. Wow. Alright, let's take them all. Going by how films are recorded, higher frame rate does not look right without artificial motion blur. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a totally different medium too, altogether. It usually based on the source material, like how the films were made. That's what you're gonna get. But then there's also like companies that are trying to remaster, quote unquote remaster them, and trying to get them to look good on newer piece of hardware, or putting them on, you know, new pieces of media, but then they're doing it the wrong way, not as intended what the films were originally intended. Like all the DNR stuff where they smear the faces of the actors to make it look really, what's the word to describe it? Like it's too clean, you know? It's like too shiny or too clean. It's too flat looking. And it's like adding those Snapcam or Snapchat filters on your face. And you can always tell from a photo, like on a selfie photo, where someone has used a filter because their skin looks so smooth in that photo, when in reality, in person, their face does not, like there's more details in that face when you're looking at them face to face. But in that photo, it's like so smooth because they use the filter. So when there's companies out there that tries to remaster like an 80s film, put it on Blu-ray, and then they use the DNR, they just mess up the entire look of the film, you know? And it's just like, yeah, no, you're not supposed to do that. Keep it how they originally look. And not only that, there's like companies out there that crops the entire image. Cropping is another thing. Like they try to crop it because they want to fit it in the widescreen to fit it on the modern devices. When originally, some of those, a lot, like that original recording was in 4:3, not 16:9. You should always watch them in the original aspect when possible. But when DVD came around, they had like a simultaneous release for each of those aspect ratios. So like you get the full screen and then you get the widescreen. So what you want to go for, and it's kind of tough to decide for the people because at the time we were heading to that phase where people were upgrading to the widescreen TVs or HD TVs. So that was, I mean, it's pretty understandable, but then like at the same time, like it depends on the audience, what equipment they have, and then what kind of viewer they are. Like, do they care about like whatever aspect ratio is? You know, like that stuff matters too. But then, like, you know, that's why they provide that option for folk that want that option. Whether you want to, you know, want the full frame or the widescreen. Whether they want to play the old version of the release or the HD remastered version of that piece of media. So yeah, I mean the options are there, and that's what makes it work, I guess. Let the people decide. Let's see. I think I have time for one more quest. Let's see. I'm not sure where I want to go next. Yeah, more options the better. It lets people decide. But then like sometimes there's like way too many options. And then yeah, you just have to decide. I think for me, there's a lot of cases where there's been like so many options, and it depends on the release too. And I just couldn't decide, so I just pretty much just wait it out until they come with like a definitive release or something. So yeah, a lot of those. Sometimes it just comes down to that definitive release, I think. Because you kind of expect them to have like a future release than what's available at that time. Let's see, Frost Islands. I don't know if I want to do Frost Islands. Shrine. Wow, huh? When did I do this one? Apex Diablos. What's a good one I can end on? Lava cams. I think this one's too much. Wrathing Emergency is too much. 2 Bishattens? Nothing to sneeze at. Let me just read this one. Caught a cold between Frost Islands, Lava Caverns. No. Could have done that one. Wow, this one's pretty gnarly. Triple Apex. Rajang Holiday Special. I feel like I should do this one here. Alright, I have some jovial news for you. After hearing tales of distant land where they throw the merriest of parties, I was inspired to make some festive stickers. Complete my requests and they're yours. Now hop to it. Wait, so this was the Christmas one, right? Rajang's Holiday Special? Wow, I can't believe I haven't even done this yet. I think at the time I probably wasn't ready for Rajang yet. I was still probably early on. But yeah, let's do this one. Holiday Special. I wonder if this is like something Santa related. It seems to be. I think the those 2 wyverns are like the elves, and then the Rajang is like the Santa Claus or something. Let's see if I have the right armor for this. Thunderez, let's go for the golden. Golden, and I could... You know what, having the defense is fine. I could try this one for paralysis. Maybe go with the Ice Blade. Yeah, and let's stick to Mirage. Traps, of course. Tranks. Let's see, sort this back in. Yeah, should be good. Let's have a meal. Yeah, I feel like I could go with Deflector. Deflector, Defender. This should do it. Hey there, chicken. Welcome back. Yeah, this will probably be the last quest of the night. I pretty much just like ranted the entire session. Ranted about all the things. Media. All the things that Capcom announced earlier today. Which I'm all excited for. Here we go, we got our meal. Alright, hopefully I didn't forget anything. I don't know. I'll just wing this. I'm trying to think of like a holiday song. But I think Jingle Bells? I don't know if it's like a... Is Jingle Bells like a public domain song now or something? I was thinking to maybe hum it. But yeah, Christmas in the summertime. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I feel like these Roggies are like the elves. And then the Rajang would be the Santa Claus. Oh, watch out for the poison. No, I should have brought some herbals. Oh, come on. Trying to think to see if there's anything else that I'm forgetting. Because I kind of want to put them all in this session. But yeah, there's a lot of rants about like Zelda, and trying to see what title I should revisit. But yeah, just to summarize, I do plan on playing the Zelda games. Revisit some of the old ones that I liked. Also trying to think of how I would do it. Could possibly maybe just start a new save file on the Wii U. And then go from there maybe. But if I can find a way to hook up the Wii, I could start off with A Link to the Past. Oh wait, A Link to the Past is on the Switch. I could play that. Okay, yeah, I think that's the plan. So maybe I'll start off with Link to the Past on Switch, and then make my way towards the 3D games. Yeah, because I would love to revisit some of those old Zeldas. I'd rather think of a time slot to play them too. I think. Oh, so after, I think maybe after Steam Fest, I'll probably have to take a break from like once I'm done with the indie games, I'll take a break from indie games. Maybe have it for Sunday. Man, I keep on rolling to that poison. Oh, there's Rajang. Wow, that didn't even last long at all. Big old Rajang is coming in. Ooh, ooh. Oh, come on. Good thing we can't, actually, you know what? Oh, it would be nice to separate the monsters. Yeah, why didn't I bring any, herbals? You know, I could just focus on the Rajang. Oh boy. This is quite a dangerous match. Man, I haven't taken my pills yet. My powders. Yeah, let's get the powders in, because I know the potions would take a long while. Oh my gosh, there's the blast. Good thing I got the hard shell. What? Get out of here. Sharpen. Make use of the towers. Oh boy. I wonder if that blast would go through the tower. Look like it might would. Oh, oh. Oh boy. Ouch. Oh wow. I somehow went through that. Uh oh. Position. Oh! Ride, ride, ride. Ride, ride, ride. Oh my gosh, thank you. No, focus on the Rajang. I don't know which Ragi is capturable right now. Come on, one more hit. There we go. Right. And with a finisher. Which one is which? Okay, it's that one. Oh, it's gonna be impossible to, Oh my gosh, almost got hit there. Yeah, I don't think I can get that Ragi unless they're, split apart. So if I try to trap it, it might trap the wrong one. So I'll probably have to take out the Rajang first or something. Oh, never mind. The other one is already gone. There you go. Poison. Oh, come on, Ragi. Same side here. At least momentarily. Oh boy. Oh. Don't get rolled at. Oh no. There we go. Slice. I think Ragi is ready. Oh! Let's see if we can get that Ragi. Ragi, Ragi, Ragi. Ragi, 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 Ragi. There we go. Oh, largest size updated on Great Ragi? That is amazing. Oh boy. This guy's doing his blocker move. Oh. Watch out for his blast. This guy's not easy. There's like plenty of people out there that have struggled with Rajang. Especially if you don't have the right armor set. But this being an arena quest, like he'll find you so easily. Look at that. Cannonball. Cannonball after cannonball. You get a thunder blast. I could like instant kill if you don't have the right armor set. Oh boy. Oh, those punches too. What? Man, I took that deflector for a reason. So far, it hasn't really worked that well. Alright, you know, let's get over here. And what I could do is I can put on a trap for him. Hopefully the pitfall would work on him. I don't think I have any more. Wow, I don't have any more. Oh, here you go. Tip him over. Uses his gold fur. Tapping all the buttons. Oh, come on. Oh no! Wow. Yeah. Good thing I have the Rajang armor. Reduces the amount of damage I take. Let's see if I could craft safely. Oh boy. There we go. Broke a horn. Oh, where's my flat bomb? There you go. Would be nice to get that flashed during his blast. Oh. Oh man, I gotta sharpen again. Oh! Got grabbed. Good thing I've got wire bugs. Alright, let me see. Try and sharpen real quick. No, come on! Oh, I thought I had my... Come on. Come on, Blaze, let's go. Hurry. Should have probably just used the great webfish to sharpen. Alright, let's get powder. Alright, now we're ready. Oh boy. One angry fella. Whoa. Oh, hiding behind the tower. Yep, there's the Blanca move. Nope. Oh! I somehow just rolled and dodged that blast. Oh boy. Oh my gosh, that was weird. Oh, way to go, Blaze! Oh man. Okay, looks like it's ready. No, I didn't want to do that. It's okay. I could probably get it to crash into the wall or something. Let's get one more. Into that. See if we can get the trap out in time. Come on. There we go. And there we go. Oh my gosh. We got it, folks. Now I gotta pick up all the items here before we go back. Quickly. Oh, come on. No, I didn't get to pick that up. I thought I had it, but there was still one more there. Yeah, it's okay. Oh boy, wow, that was a pretty tough one. I mean, it wasn't that tough, but still manageable. Silver egg, gold egg. It was gonna cost quite a pretty penny. 20,000 a piece with the golden egg, then 10,000 piece. We got bird wyvern gem, quite rare. Tail, Rajang, okay. Yep, that was pretty much it. Alright. Up to HR194. Oh my gosh, what is this? A new sticker? New sticker set for chat menu added. Party set. Wow. So that is the holiday set. Okay. Man, why am I doing this a lot sooner? That sticker looks cute. I want to see. I gotta see how that sticker looks. Toadversary? Large toad shaped contraption sitting in Kamura training arena. Okay, let's see. Check out the stickers. Oh, there it is. Wow. Oh, I haven't even seen this one yet. There's the Cheers one. Oh, you know what? Let me see if I can edit this. I want to put, like, Cheers or something on this. Um, let's see. Speech timing. Hmm. How do I don't get how to do this thing. Like, I want to use that sticker, but then, like... So I have the snowballs fight one. That I think that is custom one. These two are custom. But how do I get this one to edit? So I don't get this here. Translated shoutouts. Nope. Set 1. Set 2. When someone heals you, yeah, I want to put it on this one here. Set a trap. Pins you down. I do like the like teammate buffs you and stuff like that is neat. Here, let's try this one. When teammate buffs you. Why? I want to set it for the sticker though. I don't know what this auto shoutout is. I want to set it for the sticker. Man, why did it make it so complicated, man? Capture, try to write. Yeah, I don't get this. They need I feel like they need to organize this a little more or something. Because I don't get how to edit these and stuff. Oh, this might be it. Edit stickers. Okay, so yeah, here we go. Oh my gosh. Okay, so yeah, let's write cheers for this. Cheers. There you go. Now that works. Like, why did they put me on that other tab? Like, I don't know why it put me on the auto shoutout tab. And I made a mistake of selecting something else. Let me see if I can set it back. What was it? When someone heals you or something like that? Yeah, this one here. So that is back to normal. Where was that sticker that I had? Here it is. Cheers. Oh my gosh, man. There you go. And then it should still remain there, right? Yep, there it is. Recent stickers. Okay. That makes sense. Now I gotta figure out all the other stickers that I want to use. So here's one of the new ones. Here's one of the new ones. I think this one's also a new one. It's got some hearts to it. That's pretty neat. I like the Dungo one. I've already got it set. There's a Cahoots. There's definitely some good stuff. I kind of want to use this one here too, like a sort of a wave. Like, hello! You know, hello or welcome sort of thing. You know what? See, like, why, like, when I try to edit it, why does it swap to the auto shoutouts? Just swap it to the sticker. Like, I don't know why the game does that. I don't know why they designed it to make it like that. It's so weird. Here. Let's get this one. Let's get a wave. Do a shift. There we go. I think this should do it. And also the preview image shows that salute image. I mean, they could make it so that it shows the actual sticker that we selected rather than that, you know, the stock image. That needs to be adjusted. I feel like they need to update that for Sunbreak. Because it's so confusing when they do that. Because I think it's the other image rather than the one that I selected it for. But yeah, I think that's all the stickers that I want to use currently. Oh, this one's also a good one here too. But it's pretty much the same as the waves here. This one's, I think I had this one set before, like chillin' or something like that. But because it's so confusing on how they program it, it's like I'll have to figure out how to do it. All right, let's go over to Buddy Plaza and start wrapping this up. Let's take all these. Got some god bugs. Dream shell. Shell that contains a sedating gas. It's adorned with other shells and rocks. Nice. Take all these in. Rare finds. Oh, we got some rocks. Take all these. Burn a stone. Lone grass buds. I'll take all these. Probably don't need pail. You know, actually, I'll get a full pack of pails. You never know. I'll start crafting something out of them. I think I'm good with that fish though. All right. Oh my gosh, I like that heart bubble or paw bubble. Receive. These guys were doing rampage. That Magnum Aloe. Here we go. Check out the nest. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Like the apple, steal eggs. Yeah, let's actually do some petting. Let's call the buddies over. They're already here. Oh, there's my Luna. Pet, pet, pet. Let's give him a treat. For a job well done. Get a little cattail. I was watching The Cat Returns, which was the Studio Ghibli film. Apparently it stars the Baron. The character there, I think his name is just the Baron. But it turns out to be a spin-off of an older Ghibli film, Whisper at the Heart, which came out in the mid-90s. And but in chronological release order, it didn't come out in America until after The Cat Returns, if I recall, because the English audio was recorded after, I think, but they tend to use the same voice to record both of them, except the release was in that order. So the spin-off came first in North America, and then came the Whisper at Heart. Yep, there's a treat for Blaze. Let's give him a pet. Attaboy. But yeah, it's a pretty neat film. I definitely have seen it before, and also Whisper at Heart, but I think I saw it in... I think I initially saw it in the English language, and I wanted to go back to it to watch it again, because it's been so long. And it's still great. Anyways, let's send off with a wave and some stickers. Cheers. Another cheers. Yay. But yeah, tomorrow I want to try and hop on maybe during the day so I can play Rise Sunbreak demo. Definitely gonna be having a lot of fun with that. And if there's time, I could fit in some Generations later in the night or something. We'll see. But yeah, that is on the schedule for tomorrow. So yeah, anyways, I'm gonna take off for now. Have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night. Thanks for listening to my rants. It was quite a long session. I didn't realize it was that long. But But yeah, maybe we'll have some more rants even tomorrow. I'll probably repeat the same things I ran about tonight into tomorrow's Sunbreak demo session. But yeah, this will be it for tonight. Have yourself a wonderful rest of your night and or day, and I shall see you in the next one. Later.
See you next time!
See